So Raina Graham, 101.2. Harry Birch, 102.5. Jax Cunningham, 102.6. Mike Finnerty, 103.4. Championship leader, remember, he'll be on a charge this next time round, no doubt. 77, Harry Birch, the bossy rider, away through fastest with a 58.0, so their names jumping up and down the timing screens here. Yeah, is it on? So Archie Eastwood, 5th at the minute. 6th is Harper Graham. Jax Cunningham, 7th. 8th, Pablo Culligan. 9th, Jude Cohey. 10th is Katie Clint. Cruz Lennon in 11th. Charlie Watson in 12th. 13th is Ocean Donnelly. So we'll keep an eye on Mike Finnerty, the number 13 machine. He'll be on a charge these common laps, no doubt, as they get the hang of this track layout. So if you're just joining us, welcome again to Kirkistown. This is round 7 of the IMC Championship. And we are streaming live now from the commentary box. So again, everyone watching on YouTube, welcome. And don't forget to get involved in the live chat. And we'll answer as many questions as we can. Or as many questions as I can answer, should I say. Because I know a lot about nothing. So it's still Harry Birch, 57.5. Luke Fay, 58.5 in second place. Or 57.3, in fact, for Harry Birch. Over a second quicker than second place, Luke Fay. Raina Graham in third, a 1 minute point 0 there for Graham. Mike Finnerty still in that 4th place, a 1 minute point 5. Jude Coy and Cruz Lennon way through. Pablo Culligan and Katie Clint just in behind Culligan. So again, Katie Clint getting real good drive onto the back straight and pulling away from Luke Fay, in fact. But Luke Fay, second fastest at the minute. He's faster again that time round at 57.5. But there's the checkered flag being flown. So Senior Open machines, this is the Aft Boy Carton. Senior Open machines are in the holding area ready to go for their qualifying session. See that's Mitchell McNeil there, warming up his KTM, making his way down to the holding area. Yeah.
So I was thinking this part half well.
So Senior Open machines out on track now for their qualifying session. You can hear the 2 strokes. That's Ruben Sherman Boyd in the background there, going down the back straight. Again, the practice session earlier on, he was really on a charge. He was pushing hard. Number 49 away through there. Mitchell McNeil tucking in. Mitchell just earlier on just struggling with, saying he was struggling with the brakes on that KTM machine. He's overheating. So we've tried different things and we've changed the brake fluid, so hopefully that works. In some brake fluid you can get they would use in airplanes, same stuff as the Formula 1 cars. Used to be a blue colour, and then they changed it, and I just don't think it was as good as what it used to be. Big moment there for the 49 machine. Christopher McCallion coming out onto the start and finish then. McCallion pushing hard. McCallion acting like a hallion as he makes his way up the straight, so fast down that back straight. For these Senior Open machines. So Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines up next if you can make your way to the holding area. That's the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines to the holding area. So they're going to start putting some times on the board. Through the chicane. Oh, McCallion again, just touching that curb on the outside. Using it nearly like a berm. So it's Ruben Sherman Boyd who is fastest at the minute. Mitchell McNeil. Oh, look how late on the brakes. Oh, Ruben Sherman Boyd loses the front end and picks it back up with his knee. What a save that was from Ruben Sherman Boyd. That must see his lap to 44.5 that time round. He is absolutely on it. So he's stuck behind that group there at the minute. I think he wanted to get past before. He's pulling off to the side there. Just let them do their own thing. He's looking a clear road. As he looks over his shoulder. Oh yeah, he's actually off the machine. So he's jumped off the machine and he's running into the paddock. I'm not sure. I think he's talking to one of his team there. I'm not sure. And he's running back. He may have lost a knee slider. He's running back to his machine. Very strange indeed. But he is fastest at the minute with a 44.5. Buster Sherman Boyd in second, a 45.5. Noah Holmes third with a 46.2. Christopher McCallion is currently in fourth, a 46.3. Mark Malone up into fifth place now, a 48.7. Sixth is Mitchell McNeil, a 48. Mitchell McNeil, demoted actually. So Sean O'Neill on a charge now. Shane O'Neill up into fifth place. That demotes Mitchell McNeil down into seventh. But a 48.7 from McNeil. Joe Holmes up in the eighth, a 49.3. Chris Sterling in ninth with a 49.6. And Cian Bell in 10th, a 50.8 for Cian Bell. This is his first ever IMC appearance for Bell. And he's certainly giving it a good go. Shane O'Neill away through. Buster. Faster again there for Buster Sherman Boyd, a 45.3. And Ruben, his older brother, is on a charge once again. Dicing his way through the pack. And makes very short work of them indeed. So junior gearbox machines then. Hear them, you can see them warming up there in the background. That's the 49. McCallion with the foot down. Oh, and again, just losing the front end going into that first right-hander and picking it back up again. The front end of that machine of McCallion's is very loose indeed. No such issues for Buster Sherman Boyd. That wee machine is absolutely on rails as we look down to his older brother here, Ruben. See if he was able to better that lap time. He was indeed. Ruben Sherman Boyd faster again. A 44.4 that time round. So whatever he done, he stopped just at the back chicane. So whatever he's done, it's made all the difference. Chris McCallion, as the checkered flag goes out then for the number 49 machine. It looks like it's going to be Ruben Sherman Boyd. Oh, Holmes with the charge. Oh, Holmes down into third place. Here's Buster Sherman Boyd again. Can he better his last time? No. He stays where he is. And so does Ruben Sherman Boyd. Even with the traffic, a 43.7 that time round. So Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole. Buster Sherman Boyd in second, a 45.1. Noah Holmes third, a 45.1. Chris McCallion in fourth, a 46.3. Mitchell McNeil fifth with a 48.1. Shane O'Neill in sixth, a 48.2. Mark Malone seventh, a 48.7. Then we have Christopher Sterling, Joe Holmes, and Kane Bell. So junior Gearbox machines out on track for their qualifying session. Again, during their practice earlier on this morning, the times were so close. Tim Stott getting plenty of exercise there. Still walking the tracks. Here we go then, the number 71 of Jake Todd, followed by Cooper Cahoon. Cooper Cahoon, he's in a perfect position here, chasing down the championship leader. Cooper is going to aim to stick in behind Jake Todd for this qualifying session. And he'll get the pace up for the race later on. Cooper Cahoon currently third in the championship. Just in behind Callum Fay, sitting in second at the minute. But Cahoon chasing the championship leader. Still has him in his sights. He's going to push. We'll see Cahoon's lap times plummet in the later parts of this session. Late on the brakes there too. But the machine looking pretty steady through that chicane. A whole gaggle of machines coming through now. McIlornan, Taylor Moore, Madden, Thomas Navin, Casey Hogg Rogan, Callum Fay all in there. Callum Fay at the back of that group. That's not where he wants to be. He wants to get a good clear road, although he is fourth there at the minute. McIlornan just ahead of him in third. But Jake Todd, a 52.6. Cooper Cahoon, a 53.3. A 57.0 there from Woking McIlornan, the number 45 machine. Up into third at the minute. Todd across the line. He's starting to pull away now from Cahoon. Todd with a 51.8. Cahoon a 52.8 that time. So he's taking chunks out of his lap times here. Woking McIlornan, he's ahead of that group. Oh, the number 28 machine dives up the inside. That was Callum Fay getting the better of Thomas Navin. And again, Callum just chipping away at that group, but it's not doing his lap times any good. He stays there in that fourth place. Across the line then, the number 5 machine, Anna Rose Lennon, followed by Sophie Doherty, number 816. So Doherty going well, just in behind Lennon. But Jake Todd and Cahoon. Jake Todd posting the fastest lap once again, a 51.0. Cooper Cahoon, a 53.0 for Cahoon. Here they come again, this gaggle, this group. Oh, big movement there. Who was that? Up onto the curb. Casey Hogg Rogan on Tyler Moore, pushing hard. Again, they're starting to get into the swing of this. They're starting to push. They're starting to get impatient. But who knows any kid with patience? So they're broke up a wee bit now. And this may help Callum Fay here, but Callum at the minute has dropped to 5th place. Here comes Cooper Cahoon again. So Cahoon, a 54.1 that time from Cooper Cahoon. His last lap was a 53. He's now a 54, so that machine is slowing up by the looks of it. Wee bit of traffic to contend with on that last lap, so hopefully he can start to pump out sometimes this next lap. Next up then, stock vets. The Sam Harrison Memorial stock vet machines have used to make their way to the holding area as quickly as you can. You'll be out on track here very shortly. Jake Todd, still fastest with a 51.0. Thomas Navin up into 2nd place now after that brave dive he made up the inside. Thomas Navin a 52.8. Cooper Cahoon in 3rd. with a 52.8. Absolutely nothing in it between them pair. Here comes Cahoon again. Can he better his last time? A 53.2 compared to his best, a 52.8. So still a wee bit to do. But here comes McIlornan. That was a 53.6 that time from McIlornan. Again, they've sort of, their times have sort of hit a wall here at the minute. But Casey Hogg-Rogan still on a charge at 52.9. That's Casey's fastest lap so far. Callum Fay up in the 53.6. Still a wee bit to go. So the checkered flag being ready then. Jake Todd across the line. So Jake Todd's going to get another lap at this one. That was a 51.0 that time. 51.093. Colquhoun across the line then. That's better from Cooper Colquhoun, a 52.8. But he stays where he is in that third place. We just keep an eye on Casey Hogg-Rogan. Joaquin McIlornan across the line then. Wait for Rogan. Casey across the line, stays in that fourth. So Jake Todd on pole with a 51.0. Thomas Navin in second, a 52.8. Cooper Colquhoun third with a 52.8. And Casey Hogg-Rogan, a 52.9. Nothing in it at all between these four. OK McIlornan in fifth, a 53.1. Callum Fay sixth with a 53.6. Then we have Hughie Madden, Sonny Knight, Taylor Moore, Casey Sharkey, Sophie Doherty, and Anna Rose Lennon. So again, the times are very close in that session. Stock vet machines are heading out onto the track now. So stock vet machines through the first chicane, the back chicane before the hairpin, and then it tightens, the hairpin tightens in. So I would imagine they're just dragging that front brake ever so slightly. And that's what would be the pit lane entrance. And then flicking it over to the left and right again. A couple of big long straights in this circuit. And a couple of good rider points as well through these multitude of chicanes. Charles King, first machine out on track from Conor Graham, Paul McCann, Jason McCammon, and Mark Kirkpatrick. Slightly depleted grid for the stock or the vet machines as they make their way through the hairpin back down towards us then. So Charles King, he's going to be on a charge in this one, staying well away from the curbs. So number 76 machine. Starting to put times on the board now. That was a 50.5 there from King. Graham a 51.1. Pretty well spread out here. 56.4, and Mark Kirkpatrick up into fourth place now. 56.4. Jason McCammon of 57.7. So Mark Kirkpatrick with a brand new helmet this weekend. He had a slip off, quite a heavy slip off at Notts Corner at the last meeting. Notts Corner was a faller just in front of him, and Mark had nowhere to go and collected the bike and up and over, out the sunscreen, and landed, unfortunately, landed pretty hard on his shoulder and scraped the helmet, so it failed scrutineering. So Jason McCammon on a charge now. His last lap was a 57. 57 second is now a 53.2. But Chaz King still fastest with a 50.4. Conor Graham a 50.8. Jason McCammon a 53.2. Paul McCann 55.9. And Mark Patrick a 56.1 for Kirkpatrick. Across the line, McCann, followed by Paul McCann, and then the number 41 machine of Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick really enjoying the racing. Competed in a few motocross races as well throughout the years on a wee 250 Yamaha. But not only can it be sore on the wallet, it can be sore on the knees as well. So he's opted for the mini bikes, 140 stomp machine. Make their way back down towards us then. Race right-hander using all of the track here. As Paul McCann away through, doesn't better his time, but Chaz King does. Chaz King at 49. That's a 49.9 for Chaz King. Closest is Conor Graham, who's still posting personal best at the minute at 50.6. Conor Graham away through there. That was a 50.7, still consistent, but not able to better his best. Next up then, the Junior Mini GP machines, and that's the last of the qualifying before we move on to the first race of the day, the OHA Motorsport Stock 140 Group 2. But the Junior Mini GP machines, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can, as the checkered flag is being readied here. Dale McGaggy is getting ready to finish this session. So again, the DM Groundworks Junior Mini GP machines to the holding area. But Chaz King looks like he's got this one in the bag. The number 76 machine with a 59.8. His last lap was the fastest lap. So that was Jason McCammon away through. Looks like he's going to hold on to that fourth place. He does indeed. Paul McCann didn't better his time that time round. Chaz King still on a charge. So Chaz King on pole then, a 49.8. Conor Graham second with a 50.6. Jason McCammon in third, a 53.0. Paul McCann fourth with a 54.8. And Mark Kirkpatrick qualifying in fifth place with a 56.1. So again, next up then, the Junior Mini GP machines. They're in the holding area and they'll be going out on track any second now. Mini GP machines then up through the back chicane, through the hairpin, and coming back down towards us already. Doesn't take them an awful lot of time as the green flag is waved for they all go in the distance. So it's Fennerty cross line followed by Knight. again, just tipping that limiter there. Going to make his way through. We'll keep a close eye on William Graham as well. So William Graham's had a great season in the IMC and the Ulster Superbike Championship. The young knight making his way through, back up to the hairpin. See here the revs of that bike of Ben Finnerty. That 4-stroke machine just struggling to get gears there. And he comes back down towards us. Boyd Knight and trying to keep him in his sights as best as he can. The rest of them come bellowing down towards us then. At the minute, it's penalty from William Graham. Freddie Irwin in third. Fourth is Hugh McDowell. And Ben Finnerty already making his way back down towards us. As he crosses the line. Faster again there for Ben Finnerty. That's a 46.7. Just wait for William Graham. Got Boyd Knight. Oh, Boyd Knight up into third place there. A 50.6 for Boyd. So William Graham holding on to that second place. So far, 47.9. Got a bit of traffic ahead of him now. Got a bit of work to do these next couple of laps. Thomas Navin then round in the end section, heading back up towards the chicane. And Ben Finnerty already coming out over the start and finish line. It was a 46.8 that time. Still very consistent compared to 46.7 was his best lap. On the last lap, Boyd Knight looks like he's on a charge this time. And he is indeed. Down into the 49s now for Boyd. A 49.6 for Boyd Knight. Freddie Irwin demoted to fourth place at the minute. That's a 50.3 for Freddie. So Knight already through that back chicane. Looks like William Graham has made short work of them riders in front of him as well. So William Graham's going to be on a charge here very shortly. So faster again for Ben Finnerty of 46.6 as Knight comes out of the last chicane and braking for that right-hander here. William Graham close in behind. This will be a good one for Graham. It is indeed a 47.3 that time round for William Graham. He's still chasing that 46.6 held by Ben Finnerty. Not an awful lot of time left in this qualifying session before we move on to the first races of the day, the OHA Motorsport Stock 140 Group 2 machines. If you want to make your way to the holding area, and you'll be out on track very, very soon indeed. So William Graham making his way. Look at the ground that he's caught up there on Boyd Knight. So across the line. William Graham slightly slower that time actually. That was a 47.4 compared to his best of 47.3. The checkered flag being readied in this session, and it will come to a close very shortly. So OHA Motorsport Stock 140 Group 2 machines. You should be in the holding area ready to go for the first race of the day. So we're just waiting, only seconds left of this qualifying session. Oh, William Graham has got past Boyd Knight. He crosses the line. Still slightly slower there from Graham, a 48.0. Boyd Knight slower as well. Oh, someone on the limiter there for a very long time indeed, as the checker flag is being waved. And this qualifying session then comes to an end. Ben Finnerty exiting the chicane. And across the line then. It's 46.6 there from Ben Finnerty. He's back into the paddock. Thomas Navin across the line. He's in 7th there. 53.5 from Navin. William Graham, can he do anything on this last lap? No, 57.3. Matching his best time. So it looks like he's going to settle for that second place. So Ben Finnerty on pole then, a 46.6. William Graham second with a 47.3. Freddie Irwin in third with a 48.9. Boyd Knight demoted to 4th place with a 49.3. Hugh McDowell 5th. And we have Isaac Finnerty in 6th and 7th for Thomas Navin. So coming up next then, first race of the day, the OHA Motorsport Stock 140 Group 2. So here we go then. The machine's lining up on the grid. Getting ready for the first race here at Kirkistown. See, they've a bit of work to do. There's a bit of confusion there just with the grid positions of who goes where, but that's absolutely normal, especially for the first time lining up. Of course, they get 3 races each today. And again, they're just looking at each other with confusion, but I think we're near ready to go. A couple of spots there not being filled. So here we go then. There we go, they're told to watch the lights. The reds go up and away they go. Into the first corner then. Look, they all through safely. It's really tight there when you've got so many machines looking to squeeze into the same corner. Marco Patrick just getting swamped there. Looked like he missed a gear. He's in the wrong gear. And he's lost all his drive down the back straight. So there's thundering away through the chicane, back up into the hairpin. So stock 140 Group 2 making their way back down towards us, out of that, or into the last chicane. Will they use the curb or still way clear on this first lap? So across the line, your pole sitter, last minute pole sitter should I say, still leading the way in this one, Terry Murphy. Closely followed by Glendinning. Oh, got a faller there, unfortunately, on the inside of the track, but they're up and okay. Through the last chicane then. And again, this tricky hairpin. Oh, Glendinning. I think Glendinning was looking away up the inside there of Murphy, but I think Murphy repaid the favour straight away. And back out on the start and finish straight then, heading towards the chicane. It's still Murphy, is it? It is indeed. So Murphy looking strong in this run. Raymond Glendinning trying everything to get past. And all that's going on. Here comes Adam Gordon. So Adam Gordon up into 3rd place now. A 49.7. Adam Gordon posting the fastest lap. So he's chasing these pair down in front as they battle away. It looks like they're going to be slowing each other up here. As they come out of the infield, back up the back straight. Oh, and again, Glendinning looking away up the inside of Murphy, but Murphy closes the door on him at the hairpin. And again, Glendinning has really good drive out of that chicane before nipping. Oh, Glendinning again trying to go up the inside, but look at Adam Gordon. Adam Gordon has closed them right up. And so has Sam Baxter. So Sam Baxter with the fastest lap of the race so far, a 48.6 for Baxter, and he's clawed onto the back of this group. Oh, and Adam Gordon's under pressure now. Baxter up into 3rd place and chasing down the leaders. Through the chicane once again, it's still Murphy in the lead. Glendinning trying everything to get past. But Murphy closing. Oh, Glendinning up the inside. Has he made it stick this time as they exit the hairpin through that tricky chicane and out the other side? It is indeed. So Glendinning is in the lead of this race now. Through the last chicane. And taking it easy on the exit. It's very easy to hit that curve. But look at Baxter. Baxter's trying to putting pressure on Terry Murphy. So Terry Murphy gradually slipping back. Adam Gordon still very much in contention here in this one. Although he slipped down to 4th place. Baxter is on a charge and he's bringing Gordon with him. Samuel Colgan in 5th, 6th, Jack Sloan, Mark Dagger. Great race there, Andy Hamilton, Paul McCann. Christian Robinson away through there. Mark Kirkpatrick. Personal best lap that time round. That was a 55.6 for Kirkpatrick. Still pushing after that awful start that he had. Oh, a moment there for Glendinning. Sounded like he missed a gear just before breaking into this right-hander, but it's still Terry Murphy is in the lead. Baxter very much clinging on to the coattails there of Murphy. Oh, and he's in the slipstream, moves over to the right-hand side. So Baxter looks like he's slid up into second place into the chicane. He has indeed. So he's now ahead of Murphy. But look at Glendinning, a huge lead now for Glendinning. So Baxter up into second place. Can he hold it from Murphy? Next up is Adam Gordon. Adam Gordon on a charge now. He has to get past Murphy as quickly as he can because he doesn't want Baxter running away with this one. And he's actually closing down the gap now. The checkered flag is waved. Glendinning takes the win. So close there. Sam Baxter made the right move at the right time. Terry Murphy holding on to that third place, but only just over Adam Gordon. So close on the line. Sam Colgan then. Sam Colgan at 5th. 6th was Jack Sloan. 7th, Finn O'Neill. Mark Dagger across the line in 8th. 9th, Jack Finlay. 10th was Chris McAllister. Kieran McAllister. 11th, Adam Cheshire. David Wardy. 12th, 13th, David Baxter. On a grace to the line here for these. On shutting off before the line. That was a brave move there. Order and Kelly. 17th, getting the better of Paul McCann on the last lap. 19th, Christian Robertson. 20th was Mark Kirkpatrick. Unfortunately, Joe Roden had an incident in the infield in the early starts of that race. Next up then, the Stock 140 Group 1 machines. The European Industrial sponsored Stock 140 Group 1. They're in the holding area, ready to go for their races. Second race of the day. Again, they each get 3 races. Of course, you have certain riders. Some riders are out in multiple machines. Making the most of the track time, making the most of the weather. Still a wee bit overcast, thankfully. And it just keeps us that wee bit cooler. So Group 1 then. Stock 140, the European Industrial Chillers Group 1. Luke Johnson on pole. He's going to be looking to get a great start and get away nice and early with this one. He had a lonely qualifying session, caught up to the groups ahead of him pretty quickly, but made short work of them. Quick adjustment there. being told to watch the lights. The reds go up, the heads go down, and away they go. And again, a great start there for Luke Johnson. Oh, Harkness running wide, nearly hitting the tyre on the inside of the track there. But he lifts it back up. And a great save there from Harkness. Lewis Grove with a great start there too. I think he might be up in the second place there. As they head back towards the hairpin. Luke Johnson pulling away with this one. Back down towards it. Luke Johnson already with a 6-7 bike length lead. Using all his body weight, getting that machine turned. So it was Bailey Moore who made the move on Harkness. So Bailey Moore up in the second place. Oh, Harkness trying to repay the favour. He gets really good drive out of the chicane. But Moore just moves over to the left hand side, and Harkness just had to shut off that wee bit. Harkness under pressure now. That was Lennon Neville. So Neville was looking like he was having a great qualifying session up until the closing parts of the race, or the session. Luke Johnson using all the road and a wee bit more on the exit of the chicane. Let's see if he uses the curbs here. He stays well clear. But it's Moore still ahead of Harkness. But looking past is Lennon Neville. So Neville's looking past Harkness, and Harkness is looking past Bailey Moore, who gets really good drive. Harkness tucked into the slipstream, then moves over to the right hand side through the chicane. If there's any moves made here, no. Harkness again with that tight line, trying to get the drive up to the hairpin. Oh, Harkness, they all close right up again. And Neville is trying everything to get past Harkness. The two of them, they have to work together, because Luke Johnson is just disappearing with this one. Oh, a bit wide there from Luke Johnson. Through the last chicane, back out on the start and finish. And it's still Moore from Harkness and Neville. Oh, Harkness around the outside and up the inside of Moore. Bailey Moore demoted, making a mistake there on the inside of the track. And look at Neville. So Lennon Neville again capitalising on that mistake. But Bailey Moore with really good drive out of the chicane. Oh, Neville around the outside of Bailey Moore, again getting pushed out. So Bailey Moore losing the drive up into the hairpin. So it's Harkness up in the second place, Lennon Neville then up in the third. We'll keep an eye to see if he's able to hold that. He is indeed. But there's no mistaking Luke Johnson. 2 laps to go then with this one. Last lap flag will be getting ready very soon, so we can have the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite machines to the holding area. So Ryan Glasgow just in behind Bailey Moore, the number 25 machine. Slightly slower on that last lap. Sean Hennessy in 6th, 7th Yannick Simpson, Michael Owens in 8th, 9th Lewis Grove, and 10th is Dale Gordon. So Luke Johnson again. Oh, look at Neville and Harkness are at it, side by side, elbow to elbow, coming into the chicane. Neville's starting to get a wee bit frustrated. He moves over to the left hand side. He needs that line, that inside line, for this left-hander, right-hander, and then he gets the power on nice and early, uses a wee bit of the curb on the exit of that chicane for the back straight. Owens, Grove and Gordon still together in this one. Oh, Grove moves over to the right-hand side. He's going to get the better of Owens into the chicane, and he does indeed. But can he hold it up into the hairpin as the leaders come back down towards us? And the checkered flag is getting ready. Luke Johnson, he can cruise to the finish now. As he nips over the right hand side, and he does exactly that. Luke Johnson with the win. But who's going to get second place? Oh, Harkness loses a bit of drive, but it's Harkness only just over Lennon Neville. And Glasgow getting the better of Bailey Moore on that last lap. And Hennessy had to settle for that 6th place. 7th was Michael Owens. Lewis Grove then. Owens holding off Grove for 8th. 9th was Dale Gordon and Yannick Simpson then. So the machines back into the paddock. And no holding back here. The Junior Elite machines already out on track for their warm-up lap. This is the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite machines. Already in the race number 3. Oh yeah. So the Junior Elite machines in the grid positions. Zach Tarkington. Zach Tarkington just as chill as you like, doing a Michael Dunlop. And into pole position then. Here we go then. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Tarkington away, but McCourt with a great start there. Oh, Tarkington getting swapped down into 3rd place now. Oh, McCourt making a mistake there. And I think that was maybe Michael Smith as well, just struggling to get out of that infield. But look at the drive that Zach Tarkington gets into the chicane. Is he going to be able to make a move? No, really late on the brakes there from McCourt. Through the chicane then out the other side. All behaving themselves so far. Zach Tarkington makes up an awful lot of ground in through the hairpin. Will disappear behind the garages and re-emerge before tipping into this chicane. So Zach Tarkington making an awful lot of ground up now. So it was Michael Smith who got the start. So he's under pressure now. A 51.8, great time there for Smith. From a standing start as they make their way back up the back straight. And through the chicane. Against Tarkington running way wide there. Losing a wee bit of drive, but he's able to pull it back. Darragh Caulfield holding on to that 3rd place from Darren McCourt and Casey Sharkey in 5th. So again, Smith seems to get the drive out of the corners, but here comes Zach. Tarkington looking away up the inside. Oh, Smith closes the door on him. And he's not able to make a move. Caulfield and McCourt still together. Casey Sharkey. Bit of a lonely race there for Sharkey. But again, it's all a learning curve here. Smith still in the lead from Tarkington. Tarkington a wee bit tighter that time to try and get the drive out of that last chicane. Down the back straight, through the hairpin. It's still Smith. Long right-hander, goes on forever, and then out the other side. Again, Smith just holding it out, holding the revs out there as they come back out on the start and finish straight. 3 laps to go then. Turkington really late on the brakes. But again, he's running really late on the brakes and he loses his drive on the way out. You hear about riders going slow in, fast out. If you dive in with all the brakes and into the corners, you can lose the drive very easily. And with a big long back straight like this, you really need as much as you can. Nice and tight coming out of that chicane then, up through the hairpin. It's still Smith from Turkington. Darragh Caulfield still ahead of McCourt. And Casey Sharkey in that 5th place. Zach Turkington is all over the back end of Michael Smith. Smith just can't shake him at all in this one. 2 laps to go then as they cross the line. Turkington with the big wide line, but Smith absolutely pin perfect every single time. So McCourt has closed that gap on Caulfield now for 3rd place. McCourt really pushing hard. Look at the body language there. Very aggressive on the exit of the infield. Down the back straight. Casey Sharkey then drops it a cog. He pops and bangs his way through the infield then. But the leaders back out. Zach Turkington, he's going to have to do something pretty soon now as the last lap flag is being flown in this race. Next up then, the Bam Bams. The Bam Bam machines, some of them are already in the holding area. But look at Caulfield and McCourt still at it. McCourt still pushing. Look at the front end of that machine of McCourt. Chattering from underneath him. Look at Zach Turkington in the slipstream. The two of them are side by side. Into the chicane then. Oh, and it's still Smith. Smith getting the better of Zach Turkington into the chicane. Turkington had the inside line, but Smith was just that wee bit later on the brakes. Through the hairpin. Sharkey across the line. Through the hairpin. And McCourt hasn't given up on Caulfield either. He's on an absolute charge, but Smith's still in the lead. This one, Zach Turkington. Smith is going defensive into the chicane. Turkington with the wide line. Who can get the power on the earliest? Look at... Oh, it's Michael Smith across the line. Takes the win only just from Zach Turkington. But look at McCourt then on Caulfield. It's Caulfield who gets that last step of the podium. Darragh McCourt had to settle for 4th place. And Casey Sharkey will finish in 5th. Next up then, the Bam Bam machines. So the Dualways Bam Bam race, and that'll be followed by the Athboy Carton Senior Open. So here comes Sharkey, the number 24 machine, across the line.
No, it hadn't like on that, but it's alright, straight line.
So the Bam Bam's now lined up on the grid. So Harry Birch, the number 77 machine, on pole for this one. As the team boss looks on. And the flag is raised. So they're told to watch the lights. The revs go up. Bit of a dodgy start there maybe for some. Bit of a wait, and away they go. Oh, Harry Birch. Oh, Harry Birch getting the whole shot in the Boss E race machine. And that looks like Luke Fay, maybe. Luke Fay. Looking around him an awful lot there, around making sure they're all safe and sound through the first corner. And that looks like one of the Grahams up into second place. It is indeed. So that looks like Raina up into second, but we'll know better when they're coming back down towards us then. Round the hairpin, this big long right-hander lasts forever and then tightens in before flicking the machines left and right again. Here you go, Harry Birch, a huge lead already. As they sort themselves out, and it is indeed, it's the number 8 machine of Raina Graham, Luke Fay in third. Mike Fannerty in fourth, Harper Graham. Through Harper Graham in fifth, sixth is RCA Switch, seventh is Jack Cunningham, Pablo Colgan in eighth, ninth is Katie Clint, 10th Cruz Lennon, 11th Jude Call, 12th is Ocean Donnelly, and Charlie Watson in 13th. The rest of them through the back chicane then come back down towards us. It's still Harry Birch, the number 77 machine. Across the line, but the race is on then for second place. It's Luke Fay. Luke Fay looking away around Raina. Raina holding her own here around this right-hander. Oh, Raina really pushing hard, coming out of that chicane, getting the drive, and great drive she got. She's leaving Luke Fay behind. Luke has to do all the work on the brakes and corner speed in through this chicane. Harry Birch already exiting the chicane. Raina runs a wee bit wide there, just missing the apex, but she brings it back and she makes it stick. Still holding on to that second place. Luke Fay has made up a wee bit of ground there through the chicane. But it's all, again, it's all about the drive out of this, out onto the start and finish straight here. Harry Birch looks like he's got a good clear lead. So across the line then, Raina still not second. Fay, the number 13 machine. Mike Fannerty, remember, chasing this very important championship points. He's just edging that bike. He needs a wee bit more poke, a bit more grunt out of the corners. Again. So let me see. Just sorting the timing screens out here at the minute. That looks like Harper still alongside Mike Fannerty, but here comes Birch once again. Across the line, the last lap flag will be getting ready for the next time round. Raina still ahead, Mike Fannerty still pushing hard. He's actually closed that gap a wee bit. See, as he works the front end of that machine so hard into this first right-hander. Back out on the start and finish. Luke Fay with a great drive that time from Luke Fay. but he's not able to match the speed of that machine of Rainas. In through the chicane then. Great battles further back there too. So Graham looking like she's pulling away now from Mike Fennerty. And Luke Fay. So much corner speed through that chicane. Oh, bit of a mistake there from Graham. And that's allowed Luke Fay to close that gap right back up again. So Luke Fay looking away round Raina this time. After that bit of a mistake there she made on the exit of that chicane. She's making it work for her now through that left-hander, right-hander. Again, powering out. Luke in the slipstream. Mike Fennerty closing that gap even further. Trying to get the head down, trying to make the most of it on this last lap. Mike Fennerty has to try and do something about the power in front. He needs as many championship points as he can get. Katie Clint there. Just in behind. Harbour, oh, so close there up the inside. But here he comes in. Harry Birch, number 77 machine, takes the checker flag, takes the win. Let's see if Raina can hold off Luke Fay. She can indeed. Across the line. Lead again in second place. Luke Fay in third. Mike Fennerty had to settle for that fourth place, the number 13 machine. Oh, great battle for Harbour Green, just getting the better across the line. So here we go then, the Senior Open machines. The Athboy Carton Senior Open lining up on the grid. Reuben Sherman Boyd on pole with Buster Sherman Boyd, Noah Holmes and Christopher McCallion. We'll see what way Chris gets into this first corner. Front end of that machine of McCallion's is very lively indeed. And the second row looking very lively here. But here we go, they're told to watch the lights. Revs go up and away they go. Oh, Buster Sherman Boyd has stalled that machine on the line. Can he get it going again? He pushes it off to the side. But it's Reuben Sherman Boyd with the whole shot. That looks like McCallion in second place. So unfortunate there for Buster. Again, very lucky he didn't get hit from behind. He put his hand up straight away. Quick thinking there from young Buster. Round the hairpin then, through the chicane, back out the other side. Reuben Sherman Boyd doing what he does best. Leading this race. But a great, once again, McCallion just tipping that curb on the outside of the hairpin. Noah Holmes tipping in, pushing the front end. Noah Holmes throwing this wee bike about like it's nothing underneath him. Of course, Noah previously racing in the Ulster Superbike Championship. And he's closed right up to McCallion now. He tried to dive up the inside at the hairpin. But McCallion obviously didn't see him there and closed the door in his face. Reuben blipping that two-stroke, that KTM machine down the gears. Reuben Sherman Boyd. It's Noah Holmes in the lead. Or in second, should I say. Noah Holmes in second. Ahead of McCallion. Mitchell McNeil with a great start there too. And the battle. Big moment there. That's O'Neill. Out of the seat. I think that was maybe Mark Malone. A huge moment in the infield to make the way up to the chicane then. Through the chicane like a freight train. Reuben Sherman Boyd. Fastest lap of 44.3. The number 71 machine down 2 gears, throwing it in that right-hander. McCallion still holding on to the back end of Noah Holmes. Noah Holmes under a lot of pressure still. Mitchell McNeil going very well in that 4th place. But I'm sure he would like to be in this battle. And it was Shane O'Neill. So O'Neill had that moment last time round. Right up out of the seat, but he's regained that ground. And he's holding on to that 5th place from Mark Malone and Kane Bell in 7th. Chris Sterling in 8th. 9th is Joe Holmes and Buster Sherman Boyd. Buster Sherman Boyd in 10th with a lot of work to do. Here comes Reuben once again. Fastest lap again of 43.4 for Reuben. 44.8 for Noah Holmes. That was a 44.5 as he crosses the line, pulling a wee bit of a gap on McCallion. Mitchell McNeil then, number 111, wrestling with that KTM, struggling with them brakes this weekend. And previous weekends, but hopefully they've got it sorted. Big move there, Buster Sherman Boyd up the inside of Joe Holmes. So late on the brakes, but he had to do it. He had to get past before this back straight so he can try and get the toe and get back up there with Sterling and Bell just ahead of him. And already, just like that, Sherman Boyd, Reuben Sherman Boyd through again, starting to settle himself now. But Noah Holmes has opened up a huge gap now, back to 3rd place man Christopher McCallion. A 47.2 that time for McCallion, a 44.6. So McCallion maybe making a mistake somewhere. Mitchell McNeil across the line again on this last lap. So the junior gearbox machines will be going out here very shortly. It's the Road Racing Ireland junior gearbox machines. Noah Holmes still pushing hard. Buster Sherman Boyd up another spot. Next up then, here we go. Reuben Sherman Boyd takes the checker flag. on his first win of the day. I'm sure of many if he keeps this form up. Noah Holmes in. Great race there for Noah Holmes. Finishing in second place. Christopher McCallion then across the line, the number 49 machine. Takes the last step of the podium. Here comes Mitchell McNeil. The riders behind actually just caught him there on the closing stages of that race. But he holds on to fourth place on that KTM. Lovely two-stroke machine. O'Neill in fifth. Sixth was Buster Sherman Boyd. After that woeful start, he made his way up through the field and finished in sixth. Seventh was Mark Malone. Eighth, Christopher Sterling. Ninth was Cian Bell. And 10th is Joe Holmes. So again, next up then, the Junior Gearbox machines. The Road Race in Ireland Junior Gearbox race. And then we're going out on track any second now. Junior Gearbox machines lined up on the grid. Toddy on pole. We're just waiting, I think. Woking McAlornan just laid out of the gate there. But I'm sure he is indeed. He's gonna join the grid. So here we go then. They're all lined up, ready and raring to get at it. As the flag is raised. So they're told to watch the lights. The revs go up. Oh, a bit of a false start there from nearly everybody. So they're pushed back into their positions. Jake Todd. Number 28 there, Callum Fay. Keen as mustard to get going, and so he should be. Still chasing championship here. So here we go then. Take two. Watch the lights. The revs go up. Oh, Fay, look. Charging at it. So in through turn one. Move back. I'm not sure whether, I think that was maybe Thomas Navin got a good start in that one. Through the chicane. Jake Todd in second place there. Just didn't catch who that was in the lead. But Cooper Cahoon in third. But Navin got a real good start. I think Navin may be in the lead this one, but we'll know better as they come back down towards us here. through the last chicane. It is indeed the number 15 machine. Thomas Navin in the lead from Jake Todd and Cooper Cahoon. Todd was looking away up the inside and Navin closes the door on him. Oh, Jake Todd with the drive. He throws the bike over on its side and powers out onto the back straight, but Navin gets tucked in. Thomas Navin tucked in behind him, trying to get that slipstream. Jake Todd on the smaller frame machine. It'll be very difficult to get a slipstream from him. Cooper Cahoon in that third place at the minute. Casey Hogg-Rogan in fourth. Fifth is Hughie Madden. Wokie McIlorn in sixth. Seventh, Callum Fay. Eighth, Sonny Knight. Ninth is Taylor Moore. Casey Sharkey up into 10th place now. 11th is Sophie Doherty. And 12th, Ayana Rose Lennon. But here they come again, Jake Todd with the lead. Cooper Cahoon looking away round. Thomas Navin up the inside. He's going to squeeze it out wide. Oh! Cooper Cahoon up the inside of Navin. Oh, Thomas Navin slipping off there in through turn one, but he's up and okay, which is always brilliant to see. Navin just switching his bike off. It's still ticking over on its side there. But Navin up and perfectly fine through the chicane then. Back out the other side. Let me see. We're looking for Todd. Here he comes. So Jake Todd, accident. Here he comes. Out on the start and finish. Cooper Cahoon still in that second place. Cahoon wrestling that machine through the chicane. Get late on the brakes there once again. Over them bumps. The front end moving about underneath him. And he gets tucked in around that right-hander and get a nice drive out onto the back straight. Wokie McIlorn up in the fourth place now. Really on a charge now for McIlorn. McIlorn pushing that wee machine to the limit. Up into fourth. Hughie Madden fifth. Casey Hogg-Rogan holding on to that third place. Sixth is Callum Fay. Sonny Knight in seventh. Eighth, Taylor Moore. Ninth, Casey Sharkey. So Sophie Doherty across the line. Here comes Jake Todd again. Toddy pulling away from Cooper Cahoon. That was a 49.9 that time from Jake Todd. It was a 41.7 for Cooper Cahoon compared to his best of 41.1. So Wokie McIlorn up into third place now, just ahead of Casey Hogg-Rogan. Casey pushing that machine to try and stay with McIlorn. Again, McIlorn seems to have the advantage with the drive out of that loss. Out of turn 4, it is vital to get the drive out of turn 4. Up that long straight. Of course, not sure what way the wind's going, but I'm sure they'll have a bit of a headwind. Jake Todd again, last lap time already for Jake Todd. Cooper Cahoon across the line, holding on a safe second place there. McIlorn and Casey Hogg-Rogan still at it, neck and neck here. McIlorn across the line, holding on to that third place, but only just. Oh, Casey Hogg-Rogan on the brakes, nearly running in the back of McIlorn. Casey knows the pace is there, knows it can be done. It's just a matter of time, but he hasn't got an awful lot of time. Needs to make a move here pretty quickly. Here we go, Jake Todd disappearing behind the bars of that machine, trying to get tucked into it as much as he can. Out of the last chicane then. So number 71 machine takes the win. Cooper Cahoon, that's Sophie Doherty. Up the inside, looks over his shoulder, makes sure there's plenty of room, taking that second place and an extra couple of points on the board for the championship, but these pair at it. McIlorn and Casey Hogg-Rogan got ahead of McIlorn. McIlorn trying to get the drive on nice and early, but it's Casey Hogg-Rogan takes the last step of the podium on the last lap at the last corner, and Wokie McIlorn had to settle for fourth. Great battle there for fifth as well. It was Hughie Madden getting the better of Callum Fay in sixth. Further back then, we look at Knight. Knight trying to make himself as big as he can. And across the line, taking 7th from Taylor Murray in 8th, and 9th was Casey Sharkey. And Sophie Doherty finishes in 10th place. So next up then, the Stock Vets, the Sam Memorial Stock Vet race. DM Groundwork, that will be followed by the DM Groundworks Junior Mini GP. But the Stock Vets heading out on track. Getting plenty of experience with these guys. They make their way round to their grip positions. And again, hopefully not too much confusion as they line up. Charles King then, number 76 machine. Lining up in a pole position. Mark Kirkpatrick there. Line up in 5th. Number 41 machine. Looks like different machinery there too for Mark Kirkpatrick. Might be a new machine or different ferns. Number 66 to sort themselves out. So most of them on the front row. Mark Kirkpatrick on the second row then. Got the inside line, which is a good sign. So here we go then. Michelle makes the long walk back towards the end of the pit wall. So the revs go up. They're told to watch the lights. Long wait, but away they go. Oh, Charles King trying to keep the front end down in that machine. Oh, and he gets the... I think that was maybe McConnell. He just didn't get the start that he wanted there. Just dropped the clutch a wee bit too early. But with Chaz in the slipstream, I think McCommon might be under a lot of pressure here for action. He is indeed. So Chaz King in the lead this one. Not the way he wanted it to happen, but regardless, he's in the lead and he's going to want to try and pull away as quickly as he can, but he'll bring the rest of the group with him. In through the chicane then. Back out the other side. There's Chaz King. Oh, it was Conor Graham. So Conor Graham in second, Jason McCommon in third, Paul McCann fourth, and Mark Kirkpatrick then in fifth, just behind McCann. So Kirkpatrick trying to get the drive on nice and early there. Maybe not within slipstream contention of McCann. The exit machine. Oh, Mark Kirkpatrick run a wee bit wide there on the exit of the chicane. But he pulls it back to her. But leaders then. Conor Graham still pressurising Chaz King. Chaz not getting away as quickly as he wanted to. So he's bringing Graham with him. There we go, Graham trying to get tucked in, trying to get his body position right for this first corner. Oh, Graham really late on the brakes there, but he might lose it all on the exit. Oh, the back end comes round on him a wee bit. And he steadies himself into the slipstream then of Chaz King. Down that long back straight. Mark Kirkpatrick actually closing up on Paul McCann. So Kirkpatrick, he just loses out on the exit of the infield. And he has to make it all up again. It nearly looks like he's in too high a gear exiting that turn 4. And you can see through the chicane, the back chicane, he's made it all back up again, but he really needs to sort that turn 4 out for him. Chaz King still in the lead. Conor Graham, the gap is the same. The gap is the same as they cross the line. You can see how Conor Graham, he's so late on the brakes in through turn 1. Chaz King seems to get the power down that wee bit earlier. Number 999 away through. Paul McCann, Kirkpatrick right back with him again. Oh, Kirkpatrick runs a wee bit wide again. That turn 4 just catching him out. So he's running too deep in through turn 1 and he's not able to pull it back for turn 2. And then accident just running far too deep into it. But here comes the leaders again, still Chaz King. And that gap is closed now, so Conor Graham is definitely closer. He's on the charge, not an awful lot of time left. They'll be getting the last lap flag next time round. I think Conor Graham's maybe just waiting, he's maybe fishing for something. Mark Kirkpatrick fishing for a move here. For Mark Kirkpatrick into turn 1. Again, will he be able to pull it back? No, he runs wide again. And he nearly runs into the back of Paul McCann. And he's completely lost the drive now. But McCann made a bit of a mistake there as well as he twists the throttle, trying to get the power on nice and early. Oh, but look at Conor Graham. Conor Graham is right with Chaz King now. He's fishing for a move up the inside. Chaz closes the door. Last lap time then. The number 76 machine isn't getting it easy. Conor Graham still. Oh, Conor with the power nice and early there. Using a bit of the curb on the exit of the infield. So the junior mini GP machines, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. The junior mini GP machines to the holding area. Mark Kirkpatrick still struggling to get past McCann. Is he able to? He does. So Kirkpatrick a lot better that time. And he needs to do something on this last lap. Will he make a move at the chicane? Will Conor Graham make a move at this chicane? Again, Conor Graham with the inside line, but Chaz King with an extra bike length ahead. Go across the line. Conor Graham gets good drive there, but it's not enough. Chaz King takes the win. Conor Graham has to settle for that second place. And a lonely third place there for Jason McCammon. But I'm sure he'll take it with both hands. So Jason McCammon in third, but has Mark Kirkpatrick been able to get the better of Paul McCann through the chicane? It's still McCann who's ahead. Oh, McCann runs out on the curb. Kirkpatrick, is he able to get the drive? No. So Paul McCann takes that fourth, and Mark Kirkpatrick has to settle for fifth place. Next up then, the junior mini GP machines. They're heading out on track for their sighting lap. Here we go then. The junior mini GP machines ready and raring to go. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. A great start there for Fennerty. Fennerty getting the whole shot. Oh no. I think that's young Irwin, unfortunately. Installing that machine on the line, but all the help they can get, and away he goes. So unfortunate there. Be on a charge, and I'm sure them lap times will be something special here as the red mistas will go down. But here we go, Ben Fennerty still in the lead, but he's under pressure from William Young, or apologies, William Graham, should I say. Wrong championship. William Graham. Oh, look at Fennerty through that chicane. Elbow nearly on the ground as he's looking behind him. That's just showing off. Go down the back straight. The back hairpin then. William Graham on the brakes so late through the chicane. He runs a wee bit deep, but he's able to claw it back. And you can see Fennerty just making up an extra wee bit of time there through the hairpin. Oh, Freddie Irwin. Freddie Irwin using all of the track and a wee bit more there. As again, that red mist comes down, but here comes Fennerty, your leader from Graham. Boyd Knipe in that third place. Oh, someone's looking for a move here on Hugh McDonald. Isaac Fennerty is pushing hard. Again, see how quickly they can change direction with these machines. Freddie Irwin, the number 2 machine. Coming through his dad, Glenn Irwin, is here as well supporting. You may have seen him on the crutches after that unfortunate incident last weekend. And a nasty bruise he has on his hip. So we'll wish Glenn a speedy recovery. So again, Isaac Fennerty still pushing with Hugh McDowell. He's looking away through. They're both pretty well matched. Freddie Irwin again. That was a 49.2 that time for Freddie. That would have put him up in 4th place as it stands at the minute, but Ben Fennerty starting to pull away now from William Graham. This looks like Ben Fennerty's race. Back onto the back straight. Fennerty looking behind him again. Looking to see if he's opened up that gap, and he has. Oh, look at Isaac. So Isaac has got the better of Hugh McDowell. Up into 4th place then for Isaac, but McDowell straight back on him again. Oh, McDowell with the drive. Is he able to get in the slipstream? McDowell staying out of the slipstream. Interesting there for McDowell. So Isaac Fennerty, that's exactly what he'll want. Ben Fennerty still pulling away from William Graham. William, oh, he's so sharp out through his chicane. Last lap then. As Boyd Knipe in a safe 3rd place. I'm sure Boyd would love to be up there battling with William Graham and Ben Fennerty. But Isaac Fennerty pulling away from McDowell. So McDowell just pushing that extra wee bit, trying to stay with him. Could have made a mistake that time. So his lap time slightly slower that last lap. Freddie Irwin away through the number 2 machine. And here he comes in, Ben Fennerty, just like that across the line, taking the win from William Graham. And Boyd now. Not a great third place there for Boyd. He goes over the bump there just after the start. The brave bump. Isaac Finnerty then. Finishing up in fourth. Hugh McDowell in fifth. So Ben Finnerty posting the fastest lap on the last lap of 46.0. Not 100% sure. Unfortunately, that rider just ahead of Freddie Irwin doesn't seem to have a transponder, or the transponder's not reading. Young Scott Clements, Katie. So another great race there from the junior mini GP machines. So we're going to have our lunch break and we'll be back very shortly. So enjoy your, well, I don't think the chippy's open actually. So enjoy your packed lunch and we'll be back at 2 o'clock. So just confirming there, at 2 o'clock start. Everyone back on their posts and hopefully we'll be back on some red hot racing once again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Stock 140 Group 2 in the holding area, ready for their second race of the day. And that'll be followed by the Stock 140 Group 1, and then the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite Race. The machines will be going out on track very shortly. The rest of them just making their way down to the holding area and lap along till they're out for their sighting lap. So that's Stock 140 Group 2 out for their warm-up lap / sighting lap. And they'll line up on the grid again. A huge grid of machines for this Group 2 for the stock race. And much like earlier on, looking forward to some great racing from this group. So again, Terry Murphy going to be looking for another good start. But again, he'll have to try and hold it. He got the whole shot in the first one. And then unfortunately just started slipping back the grid. Slipping back the positions. But the flag is raised. And we're ready to go. They're told to watch the lights. The reds go up. And away they go. Oh, Murphy with not such a good start that time. It looks like Baxter. Baxter got a great start. Great catapult off the line. Oh, and they're all just about through safely there. In the back of the pit lane cafe, up towards the chicane, the first chicane. A great view of them there. In through the hairpin as well. And again, just feathering that brake as it tightens. Then they'll come back down towards us then. And keep an eye on Glendenning. Glendenning will be pushing hard for this one. But across the line, oh, a wee bit unsteady there for Baxter. But Glendinning still in that second place. Terry Murphy has nearly redeemed himself there after that woeful start, back up into third place for Murphy. Adam Gordon, again, he's just lingering there, waiting to pounce. He finds himself in fourth place once again. So Baxter, that lovely liveried machine, still in the lead. Glendinning looking very menacing here behind him. Baxter just tipping the curb on the exit of that chicane. Glendinning, but look at Adam Gordon. He's pushing the front end of that machine pretty hard just to try and stay with Murphy. Oh, he might be fishing for a move further back in. You have Jack Sloan ahead of that group, Samuel Pogan, Mark Dagger, Jack Finley, Kieran McAllister in 9th. 10th, Samuel Craig. 11th, Adam Cheshire. 12th, David Wardy. 13th is David Baxter. 14th, Scott O'Doherty. 15th, Andy Hamilton. 16th is Christian Robertson. 17th, Orden Kelly. 18th, Paul McCann. And 19th, Mark Kirkpatrick. We'll see if Mark Kirkpatrick is able to get the better of McCann this time round. Oh, it was Glendinning who was in the lead, but very briefly, and he got the inside line, but he runs a wee bit wide. So Baxter has the line, he's got the drive. Out of that turn 3, is he able to get in the slipstream? He is. So Baxter, Glendinning side by side going into the chicane. He gets the better. It was Baxter, but slipping up the inside again. Glendinning just sitting Baxter up that wee bit through the hairpin. Adam Gordon still in that fourth place as we come back down towards us once again. So Glendinning holding that lead over Baxter with that move that he made through the chicane. Down into turn 1, wee bit ragged there from Glendinning in through turn 1. But Baxter has seen that, and he struggles to get the drive once again. Murphy getting seated right back on that machine, trying to make himself as small as possible. And it seems to be working because he's right back up with him again. He's just brought Adam Gordon with him, so Adam Gordon pushing that wee bit harder this time round. Adam Gordon was posting his best times in the closing parts of the first race. Oh, these two at the front, they look like they're starting to pull away a wee bit. Adam Gordon's going to have to get past Murphy pretty quickly, because these two are going to start disappearing. Glendinning and Baxter. Oh, Murphy with the wide line there through the intersection. Looks like a yellow flag being shown there. I don't see anything, maybe on the exit of turn 3 there on those back straight, but I don't see anyone about. That's the yellow flag's just being held in an awkward position. Look further down. Mark Kirkpatrick still in behind McCann. Just trying to get as close to them as possible. Oh no. And we're missing Glendinning. So Glendinning out of it. Oh, across the line. Wow. That was Adam Gordon. So Adam Gordon was able to get the better of Baxter as well. Glendinning went missing on that last lap. We're just looking for him there. And we got distracted, but the checkered flag was out, and Gordon got it from Baxter and Murphy in 3rd. 4th, Samuel Cogan. Jack Sloan in 5th. Good race there. Adam Cheshire getting the better of David Wardy. But Mark Dagger in 6th. 7th is Jack Finley. 8th was Kieran McAllister. 9th is Samuel Craig. 10th, Adam Cheshire. 11th, David Wardy. 12th was Scott O'Doherty. 13th, Andy Hamilton. 14th, Christian Robertson. 15th is Orden Kelly. 16th, Paul McCann. And 17th is Mark Kirkpatrick. couldn't get the better of McCann on that last lap. Again, how unfortunate there for Glendinning. So that explains the yellow flag being shown. It just disappeared. We couldn't see him in our sights. But Group 1 is going out now. Stock 140 Group 1 will be out in their warm-up lap very shortly. So Group 1 out for the warm-up lap. And Luke Johnson is going to plan to run away with this one again. Well, if Noah Holmes has got anything to do with it, I think he'll try his best to hang on to the back of him. Holmes was looking strong in that last one. Here we go then, Luke Johnson with the head down. Ready to go. 71 plate right in behind him. Great start there from Johnson. Keep an eye on Glasgow. We've got a bit of a tumble there through turn 1. Fortunately, the rider. Fortunately, that's their race done. The rider up and walking. Through the chicane then. With Luke Johnson in the lead this one. Luke Johnson running wide there, using a bit more of the curb. Well, here we go then. Again, another big lead for the first lap for Luke Johnson over Harkness. Sean Hennessy and Ryan Glasgow just in behind. The flicker of red disappearing behind the pit lane cafe. Harkness still ahead of Hennessy. Still a great start for Hennessy. Dale Gordon looking down at his machine, having issues with that machine by the looks of it. No such issues for Luke Johnson. And it's still Harkness in second, Hennessy as they were from Glasgow. Oh, Glasgow under a lot of pressure now. Lennon Neville looking away through, trying to squeeze up the inside. Glasgow closing the door. Neville on the brakes through that chicane, closes right up to him again. And on the axle again, you can see a bit of a freight train going on there. They're tucking behind each other. And here comes your leader again, Luke Johnson. His last lap was as fast as so far, a 47.7. Harkness a 48.4. It looks slightly slower this time from Johnson, and it is indeed. It's a 47.9 from Luke Johnson, but still pulling away from that pack. He just looked a lot smoother, didn't look as ragged, so he got that gap And he just has to try and maintain it now. Harkness, can Hennessy do anything about Harkness? Through the chicane, you can see Hennessy pushing hard. But again, just running wide on the exit of that chicane, losing a wee bit of drive. But he's able to pull down the corner speed, pull it into the apex. Oh, look, Johnson then. He does seem to be maintaining that gap. Oh, Hennessy trying to make a move there. But James Harkness closing the door once again. Hennessy just moving over that wee bit. You may find this next time round, Harkness might decide to go defensive. As they head back up towards the chicane. Again, big wide line there from Hennessy. But look who's coming. Glasgow has closed them up now. So the two of these pair dicing it out. That's allowed Glasgow to close up the gap on Hennessy. Again, Luke Johnson. So the last lap flag is being readied now. Luke Johnson out of the chicane. A bright orange and yellow machine. Oh, look at Glasgow. And look who he's bringing with him, Bailey Moore. So Bailey Moore's in contention here now. Harkness going to really struggle to keep Hennessy on this last lap, to keep Hennessy at bay. Up through the chicane, a really good drive there from Harkness. I think he might have this one safe in second place. Dale Gordon away through there. So the checkered flag being ready then once again for Luke Johnson. Making it look easy. Head down still. Across the line. Taking a win. Another win for Johnson in the bag. Second place looks like it's going to Harkness, but under... Oh! Slowing up on the line. Hennessy. Glasgow nearly stealing the last step of the podium from Hennessy. Hennessy sitting up way before the line. Glasgow's seen that. He's seen that coming. He was just keeping it going, but had to settle for fourth place. Fifth was Bailey Moore. Sixth was Lennon Neville. Seventh, Lewis Grove. And eighth, Michael Owens. And ninth for Dale Gordon then. Across the line. Looking down at his machine. The first couple of laps having issues with it. Got a bad start off the line, unfortunately. These things happen. So next up then, the Junior Elite machines. The Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite. See the majority of them in the holding area already. Ready, waiting and raring to go for this one. So the Junior Elite machines lining up on the grid. So only 6 machines. 5 machines, apologies. But they're told to watch the lights. Oh! I don't know what happened there. Just a wee bit of a false start. If you're going to do it right. Michael Smith, a wee bit keen there. So we'll try it again there. Maybe some tactics there from Smith. Creeping. And away they go. So Smith whipped the whole shot. And through the chicane then. Seeing that's Turkington in 3rd place, just not 100% sure in 2nd. Could be Caulfield. To make your way back down towards us here now. So Smith using a wee bit of curb there on the exit. So here we go. Oh, and a lot of curb there for 2nd place. It is indeed Caulfield. Turkington looking away past, but Smith is starting to run away with this one. Turkington needs to get past as quickly as possible. He gets tucked in behind Caulfield using the slipstream. He doesn't use the slipstream, so he didn't get tucked in behind him straight away. He was moved over to the right-hand side. I don't know what the idea. Obviously, different riders have their own tactics. But if it was me, I'd definitely been tucking in behind the rider in front. Here we go once again. Smith. Down in the chicane. He's still pulling away ever so slightly from these pair behind him. Down under the brakes then. Through turn 1. Turn 2, the two of them run. That's Caulfield and Turkington running a wee bit wide. Maybe not getting the best of drive out, so that's allowing Smith to get away even further. The last lap, Smith a 49.7, Caulfield a 50.4, Turkington a 50.4, and McCourt in behind then a 52.0. So the time very, very close indeed. Michael Smith starting to run away. If these pairs continue to battle it out, this will be an easy win here for Smith. Through the chicane, nice and smooth there from Michael Smith. Smooth up front. Oh, Turkington, he was thinking about a move up the inside. He's got a better line this time to get the power on nice and early. Out of turn 3. And again, not using the slipstream there of Derek Caulfield. And a load of riders opting not to do that, not the slipstream. So a few questions maybe at the end of this day for some of the riders, just to find out what the plan really is for them. Of course, your bike's running hot or anything, you try to stay out of the dirty air. Here we go again with Smith. Oh, Turkington. Oh, they're going to be side by side coming in here. Late on the brakes there for Sack. But Caulfield closing the door in through turn 1. Oh, Turkington out onto the curb. He means business now. Only 2 laps, less than 2 laps to go of this one. So Turkington and Caulfield side by side. Caulfield closing the door once again into the chicane. Turkington, the corner speed there. Turkington opting for the inside line, but he's not able to make it stick through the hairpin. But side by side coming through the chicane then. Who's going to emerge in second? It's still Caulfield. It's still very much Smith in the lead. This one, McCourt still holding on in that 4th place. But Smith, last lap time then. So Caulfield needs to go defensive, especially around the top half of this circuit. He has to hold him off. He has to keep Turkington at bay. So Zach, now he's getting tucked in behind Caulfield. And Caulfield just got a wee bit better on the drive. They're out of that. Oh, Turkington. Turkington up the inside, is he? No, Caulfield closes the door on it once again. So coming back out down towards us, Michael Smith. Looks like he's got this one in the bag, but it's not over for second place. Turkington trying to squeeze up the inside at the chicane, but it's Smith who takes the win. Who's going to get second place? Turkington trying to get the drive on, but he's not able to do anything about Caulfield. Caulfield taking second, Turkington in third, and Darren McCourt will finish in fourth place. The fastest lap for Smith, a 49.6. Dara Caulfield, a 49.9. Zach Turkington, a 49.9. And Dara McCourt, a 52.0 on his last lap. Casey Sharkey across the line. Transponder not registering there for Casey. So next up then, the dual ways Bam Bam. So they're in the holding area just waiting for the go ahead. Yeah. The Bam Bams making their way to the grid positions. They're Guardians. And I'm pretty sure that Barry Graham wearing flip-flops. I thought my eyes deceived me there for a second. So Raina Graham going to be looking for another race, much like the first one. Just absolutely on it. Harper looking real sharp. Busting to go, want to go now. So everyone's settled in their positions, ready to go. So the revs are up. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Harry Birch. Keep that front end down. Oh, look like Luke Fay whipped the whole shot. He keeps looking behind him. He keeps looking over his shoulder. Don't worry about what the rest of them are doing. Harry Birch in the lead. Oh, not for long, but Raina Graham is on a charge through the chicane. Oh, Harry Birch really late on the brakes there. Graham in second. Fay in third. Make their way around the hairpin. Great start there for Faye, but unfortunately just not able to hold it through that intersection. Harry Birch again looks like he's going to run away with this one, but if Graham can tuck in behind him, she's in with a really good chance here. So Raina pushing hard, but Faye isn't letting her go. Raina starting to reel in Harry Birch already, so that gap is closed. Raina put the fastest lap for Raina Graham, a 58.8. Currently in second place. Really pushing now. Harry Birch, it says a 104 there for Harry Birch, maybe making a mistake somewhere. As he comes back on to the start finish then. Or through that last chicane. He might have made a mistake. He looks like he's opened up that gap a wee bit. The number 77 machine way through. That was a 55.7. Raina Graham a 57.3. Luke Fay in behind a 57.6. And Mike Fennerty's on the move too. So Mike Fennerty, he's got something to chase out in front. Luke Fay with the head down. Trying to get in behind Raina. Doesn't want her getting away with this one once again. Had a great battle in the first race. Mike Fennerty in that fourth, looking like a safe fourth at the minute. Archie Eastwood in fifth, sixth is Jax Cunningham, seventh Harper Graham, eighth is Katie Clint, ninth is Cruz Lennon, Jude Cohey in 10th, 11th Pablo Colligan, 12th Ocean Donnelly, and Charlie Watson in 13th. There goes, oh, Luke Fay pushing that machine, but he's going to go way wide. He does indeed. Nearly runs off the track, and he's going to lose. You miss one corner, you miss them all through this section. So that's allowed Raina just to get away ever so slightly. He's got all that work to go again. Katie Clint just in behind Cruz Lennon. So Cruz Lennon, Katie looks like she's actually closed that gap a wee bit. She has indeed. Just through that, the middle part there, the centre section of the track. She's up through the chicane, she has indeed, so she's closed back down on Cruz Lennon. But here comes Harry Birch again. 2 laps to go then. Raina still holding off Luke. She's going defensive now, she's chose the defensive line. Luke Faze went in a wee bit deep there once again, but he's able to pull it back. He's getting tucked in behind them bars, trying to disappear behind that number plate. Next machine's out then, the Athboy Carton Senior Open machines. You'll be out on track very soon. The last lap flag is going to be ready here any second now as Harry Birch comes into view. So a great weekend so far for young Birch. As he gets tucked in behind again. So we're coming up to slower riders here. Raina, should I say, is under a bit of pressure. So Luke Fay, trying to go around the outside. But Raina just pushes him that wee bit wide. And he's nowhere to go. They have to get past these other riders as quickly as possible before the chicane. So Birch is just exiting the chicane then, heading towards the hairpin. Oh, Katie Clint on the move now. Katie Clint on the move. Was thinking about going up the inside there, just drop back that wee bit. The number 10 machine away through. I think that was actually Ocean Donnelly, but here he comes. Harry Birch. Across the line. And another one in the bag, but look at Rita. Oh, Rita picked that moment. What a great race there from Rita Graham and Luke Fay. Second place, Luke Fay in third. Fourth was Mike Finnerty. Closed the gap that wee bit. The closing stages of that race, but it just wasn't enough. Archie Eastwood across the line in fifth. But it's Harper Graham then and Jax Cunningham. Harper Graham gets the better of Jax for sixth. Great for Cruz Lennon then. Katie Kent, these three coming down. Look at the drive that Katie's able to get. Oh, what a move there. Oh, Katie just shutting off there before the line. Cruz Lennon in eighth. Jude Coy in ninth. And 10th was Katie Clint. Pablo Culligan then finishes in 11th. Another great bam race. You can just see the smiles under their helmets. Next up then, the Athboy Carton Senior Open Race. Senior Open machines lining up on the grid. They've all found their respective grid positions now. Reuben Sherman Boyd, Buster Sherman Boyd. He's going to be determined to get that thing off the line this time round. We're told to watch the lights. The reds go up. And away they go. Oh, Reuben away like a rocket. And who was that dived in? Was that McCallion maybe? I think it was. Took the wide outside line and closed the door on every single one of them, bar Reuben Sherman Boyd, who was away like an absolute rocket. And I think McCallion might be going backwards now as they go through the chicane. Three of them looked like one machine as they tipped into the hairpin. Out the other side, Reuben Sherman Boyd. No surprise there, but chasing him is his younger brother, Buster. Buster's really on a charge. No McCallion, there's Noah Holmes just in behind him. Yeah, Noah doesn't want, he's probably trying to chase Buster here, but Noah in the slipstream moves over to the right hand side at the chicane, up the inside. Can he make it stick? He can indeed. He pulls it back to the apex, and now he's chasing down Buster Sherman Boyd. So here comes Reuben. And it doesn't look like he's pulling that much more on Buster. But Noah Holmes is definitely clawing him in. Noah's last time was a 47.7. It's now a 44.9 for Noah. The Buster's just maintaining that gap. The times are so close there. Mitchell McNeil ahead of that group. And he's starting to pull away from them now. So Mark Malone In 6th, 7th, Christopher Sterling. 8th is Shane O'Neill. 9th, Kane Bell. And 10th is Joe Holmes. So here they come once again. Noah looks like he's definitely clawing him in. So Noah 44.9 compared to Buster's 44.5. What has Noah done this time round? A 44.1. He's definitely clawing Buster in. So Holmes pushing hard on that machine. And he's actually, I don't know how he does it, but he's actually getting tucked in behind the screen. Oh, great battle further back. O'Neill really pushing that machine to the limit and a wee bit more. So back down towards us here. Ruben, 2 laps to go. Look at the gap now. Noah Holmes really putting pressure on Buster now. Noah pushing the front end of that machine. Really trail breaks. I've never seen as many someone trail break as much on one of these wee bikes as Noah Holmes. And he's right on the tail end now of Buster. Big wide lines, that's exactly what you need with these machines. Up next then, the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox class. If you can make your way to the holding area. So last lap flag being shown for Ruben. And here comes Noah. He's just sticking in behind. He has to do something this last lap. He glanced at the flag. And he knows he hasn't got much time left. Christopher McCallion in a very safe 4th place there. Mitchell McNeil going well on the KTM. So McNeil a 47.8 that time for McNeil. The number 7 machine away through. That's Mark Malone, O'Neill, Sterling and Bell in behind him. So Bell, first time at one of these meetings and he looks like he's enjoying it. But here we go then. Across the line, Ruben Sherman Boyd takes the win. But who's going to get 2nd place? It's going to be Buster Sherman Boyd, who takes 2nd from Noah Holmes in 3rd. Again, Noah just brought it in, reeled it in hand over fist, but it wasn't enough at the end. Buster was able to hold him off. Christopher McCallion then in 4th. 5th place, Mitchell McNeil. Oh, great race to the end there. See Mark Malone in 6th, 7th O'Neill, 8th is Sterling, 9th for Holmes. Unfortunate there for the number 81 machine, Kane Bell. Obviously, something obviously happened there on that last lap. So another great race. So the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines heading out for their warm-up lap. right.
He's a big fat guy, like he's like 6'6" or something. Yeah, but super mobile, fast.
So the whistle being blown. Everybody off track, apart from the riders, of course. So they're told to watch the lights. The revs go up. Oh, all of them creeping forward a wee bit. What a start there, Cooper Cahoon. Cooper Cahoon with the whole shot in this one. Oh, just losing out in the drive a wee bit, but he closes the door there on Jake Todd. So Jake Todd has to stay in behind him. Moves over to the right hand side. So at the back chicane. Who gets this one? It's Todd. So Todd in the lead. Cooper Cahoon tucked in behind him in second place. And the two of them look like they're going to have their own race here. As the start just disappearing. They disappear behind the building and back out the other side. Calhoun have to pull something out of the bag here just to stay with Todd in this long, fast circuit here at Kirkistown. Todd, oh, a bit of a mistake there from Jake Todd. So that's going to allow Cooper Cahoon to reel him back in. Jake Todd with a 54.4, Cooper Cahoon a 54.5. Woki McAlornan up into third place then, a 55.7. Thomas Navin in fourth, a 56.5. So Navin will be determined in this one after his off in the first one. And a Rose Lennon way through the number 5 machine. The leaders again coming back down towards us. Look at them times. Jake Todd a 54.4, Cooper Calhoun a 54.5. Nothing in it. Looks like Calhoun might be a wee bit closer this time. So Cooper Calhoun posting the fastest lap so far, a 51.6 for Calhoun. He's reeled him in a wee bit. He has to keep the momentum. Oh, big moment there. I think that was Casey Hogg Rogan just running a wee bit wide again, aiming for that tire on the right hand side, but was able to get round it. Again, out through, in behind the building. We'll see, is Calhoun any closer? No, it looks like Jake Todd has opened up that gap. Come back down below us now, the number 71 machine. So the two of them were faster again, but Jake Todd with the fastest lap at 50.8, Calhoun at 51.1. McAlornan the way through there. Woki McAlornan fastest lap at 53.1. Casey Hogg Rogan at 53.0 in behind. The number 158 machine up into fourth place now. So these pair at it once again. Thomas Navin just slipping down into fifth. Cross the line, Sophie Doherty in 11th at the minute. Just ahead of Ayana Rose Lennon. Jake Todd then coming through. Again, that gap ever so slightly opened up. Although the two of them were slower that time round. Wee bit of traffic to contend with. So Cooper Calhoun, Casey Hogg Rogan, Thomas Navin in fourth. Incident there just at the chicane. The rider gets a wee helping hand up and walks off.
I didn't see. No.
Just hearing it is red flag. Going to check the track. The rider's up on the feet, just checking over. Hopefully everything is okay. Should get things up and running. I think that would have been called a result on that side of things. So the next machines, if these are ready, the stock vets, the Sam Harrison Memorial stock vets. And we'll just wait for just looking there. I think that's going to be Todd's one from Calhoun. Casey Hogg Rogan, but of course the official results, I'm sure, will be posted at sign on. Bit of confusion there with that one, I think. But I think we're going to go ahead then with the stock vets, Sam Harrison Memorial stock vets. We're just letting some spectators across, and they'll be out on track any second now. So Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets lining up. And Chaz King, once again, he's going to be looking to dominate this one. So here we go, they're told to watch the lights. On the way they go. Chaz again just lifting that front end. With the number 66 machine. Oh, Conor Graham just about holding on to that second place. Pull out onto the back straight. Someone's machine not running the best. It looks like they're reeling in Chaz King hand over fist here through the chicane. It nearly sounded like he couldn't get gears going up the back straight. And that looks like Conor Graham is right back with him again. He'll disappear behind the garages, back out the other side. So we'll see Chaz maybe missing a gear or two here. So through is Chaz King, Conor Graham. I think he is struggling a wee bit there. He's just holding it, either that or he's holding it out to the limiter. Paul McCann and Mark Patrick are going to be at it here again. But Patrick, good corner speed through the intersection. But damn, oh, Chaz King definitely has an issue with that machine. Conor Graham just blast past him like he was stopped. And Graham now in the lead of this one. Chaz King pushing hard, he's right with him again. In through the chicane, out the other side. Chaz is going to go for an inside line, is he? Or is he going to hold off? Through the chicane, still Conor Graham. Oh, Conor making a mistake there just on the exit. But it's not enough for Chaz. You can see how hard Chaz is having to push around these corners on the brakes, run that wee bit wide. He has to stay as smooth as he can. We'll see if we can hear that machine just... And he's definitely lacking top end on that machine of King's. Conor Graham last lap at 50.7, Chaz King at 51.7, Jason McCammon at 52.7. It looks like another lonely race there for Jason. And I think it's going to be a lonely race here very soon for Chaz King as well, as Conor Graham continues to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick really late on the brakes there, runs a wee bit deep, but he's caught right back up with Paul McCann again. He gets tucked in behind the slipstream there of McCann. Real good drive there that time for Kirkpatrick. Mark moves over to the right hand side. He's got the inside line into the chicane. Who's going to get the better of who? It's Kirkpatrick. So Kirkpatrick up into fourth place now. Finally getting the better of Paul McCann. But can he hold it? Conor Graham then. He seems to be holding off Chaz King pretty well. Chaz lifting his hand off the left hand bar there. Jason McCammon egging that machine on, using his body weight for a bit of extra speed. Kirkpatrick then still holding off Paul McCann. Paul late on the brakes there. Kirkpatrick looking a lot smoother this time round. He's got himself into a rhythm and he's pulled the gap now on McCann. Next up then, the DM Groundworks Junior Mini GP. So the Mini GP machines, if you can make your way to the holding area, the last lap flag is being readied here for Conor Graham. The number 66 machine across the line. Chaz King, don't think he can do anything about Graham now. That last lap, Conor Graham at 50.0, Chaz King at 50.4. Jason McCammon away through at 52.7 compared to his best 52.6. Very consistent. Oh, Paul McCann nearly out onto the grass there. Last lap then, Kirkpatrick still pushing, still concentrating on what's in front of him. The next corner. So here comes the leaders then. Conor Graham. Oh, Chaz King has made up a lot of ground on Conor Graham, but it's not going to be enough. Across the line, Graham takes the win from King. Jason McCallum then, another great safe third place there for McCallum. A few points on the board, but the battle's still on for fourth place. Paul McCann looks like he's closed up on Kirkpatrick. Oh, McCann trying to go up the inside. Kirkpatrick closes the door, squeezes him out. Who can get the drive to the line? Kirkpatrick moving towards the front of the bike. Kirkpatrick gets it over Paul McCann, the number 41 machine. Couldn't have got any more out of that wee bike. And he was able to hold off McCann at the line. Great race there. And another great one coming up. The DM Groundswork Junior Mini GP machine. So the mini GP machines lined up. Finnerty on pole. William Graham has to stay with him this time. They're told to watch the lights. Revs go up, away to go. Oh, again for young Freddie. Unfortunately, young Freddie Irwin again just couldn't get that thing off. And Isaac Finnerty in the same boat. A lot of the riders are doing the same thing here today. The leaders up through the hairpin. Through the chicane, everything going on there on the line. I missed who even got the whole shot in this one, but your leader, Ben Finnerty. William Graham looking down the right hand side of that bike by the looks of it. And a great start there for Boyd Knight. Boyd Knight in contention. Oh, hard on the brakes. Hugh McDowell. McDowell with a back end nearly off the ground there. Top rack style as he turns it into turn one. Isaac Finnerty on the charge. Look at but Freddie Irwin already on the back end of that rider again. Don't think the transponders working for that rider. Ben Finnerty coming back down towards us once again. Down a gear. The thing's banked over and he's going down the gears. Oh, William Graham with the elbow on the deck. Pushing that wee machine to the limit. 57.3 for Graham. Boyd Knight through turn one. That machine of Boyd Knight looks pretty solid through there. McDowell again pushing. Freddie Irwin. Absolutely pin perfect there for Freddie Irwin. And the same Isaac Finnerty. It didn't take them long to get in their rhythm in this one. Ben Finnerty. Last lap was the fastest lap of 56.9. William Graham at 57.3 in behind Boyd Knight at 49.0. So across the line, William Graham is on a charge now. William Graham with the fastest lap of 46.7. Ben Finnerty across the line that last time of 46.9. So William Graham starting to push. Boyd Knight of 48.7. Hugh McDowell across the line of 49.8. Freddie Irwin of 49.1. Isaac Finnerty of 49.4. He's still in that 6th place. Finnerty across the line. William Graham again with the fastest lap. William Graham on a charge of 46.5 for William Graham. Ben Finnerty, that last lap for Finnerty of 46.7. But will Graham have enough time? Again, he might be able to catch him, but it's overtaken him. 1.5 laps left to go of this race. Isaac Finnerty away through. So next up then, back round again, the OHA Motorsport Stock 140 Group 2. If you can make your way to the holding area as the last lap flag is being readied. William Graham really pushing that machine to the limit. Slightly slower that time of 46.6 from William Graham. Ben Finnerty with the fastest lap of 46.5. So Finnerty has responded to previous laps there of Graham. Freddie Irwin now looking through on Hugh McDowell. Again, Freddie just tucking that bike in that wee bit earlier so he can get the drive to get past McDowell before the chicane. But here comes your leader then. William Graham has closed that gap even further, but it's not going to be enough. Ben Finnerty out of the last chicane. Checker flag being waved. Another one in the bag for Finnerty. William Graham in second. We wait for Boyd Knight, and here he comes. Boyd Knight across the line. 3rd place. Hugh McDowell, can he hold off Freddie Irwin? The line he can indeed. So McDowell 4th, Freddie Irwin in 5th. Isaac Finnerty then finishes in 6th. And again, unfortunately, no record there of this rider. If anyone can let me know, that would be fantastic. So again, next up then, 3rd set of races, the OHA Motorsport Stock 140 Group 2. They'll be out on their warm-up lap, well, right now. No hanging about from this club. Looks like Baxter just lagging behind a wee bit. So he's safe enough. He's not too late. He gets out on track. The sun starts shining down here on us again. And quickly turns this commentary box into a greenhouse. Murphy. Last chance for Murphy. Is he going to be able to hold off Glendinning and Baxter? And McCallion, we'll just watch McCallion at the start of this race. Second race today, he rode round the outside him. Is he going to be able to do the same thing here now? Here we go, we're told to watch the lights. Revs go up, away they go. Oh, better start there for Murphy this time. Baxter getting swamped, he couldn't keep the front end on the ground. Oh, that was McCallion up the inside of Baxter, pushing Baxter wide. But it's Murphy's got the whole shot, and the three of them behind Glendenning, Baxter. Slowing each other up, so that's allowed Murphy to get away. So the chase is on now as they settle themselves out of the back chicane through the hairpin. Next up then is the European Industrial Chillers. Stock 40 Group 1. But Group 2 well and truly underway here with Murphy in the lead. Glendenning in second. Adam Gordon and Sam Baxter. So Gordon just in a Glendenning Baxter sandwich here at the minute. Egging that wee machine on to go through the back straight. Oh, look at. Is that Baxter, is it? Maybe coming from the back end. So Murphy's way through. Oh, big move there. I think that was maybe Adam Gordon being a wee bit cheeky. Squeezing himself up the inside, but I don't think it's worked for him. And he just goes backwards then, heading into the hairpin. And can he claw it all back through that chicane? But still Murphy in the lead. See what the times is he able. Glendenning the last lap posted the fastest lap. I don't think that's going to be the case this time round. But it was Adam Gordon, so Adam Gordon was able to hold off. And he just squeezed himself up the inside there of Baxter. And that's allowed Gordon to hold on to that second place for now, but he's chasing down Murphy. But Murphy is on form now. He posted the fastest lap that last time. It was a 49.4 for Murphy. Gordon a 49.9. Sam Baxter a 50.5. Glendenning a 51.6. So Murphy getting into a nice rhythm now, but it looks like Gordon has actually closed the gap on this lap. Murphy with a head down. And it is indeed, so Adam Gordon with the fastest lap, a 48.9 that time. Further down the field, great race, Mark Dagger looking way through. That's Jack Finlay on Mark Dagger. Samuel Colgan in that fifth place, just in the back of that group. Jack Sloan in sixth, seventh, Finn O'Neill. Eighth is Kieran McAllister. Ninth, Mark Dagger. 10th, Jack Finlay. 11th, Adam Cheshire. 12th, Samuel Craig. Scott O'Doherty in 13th. 14th, David Wardy. Andy Hamilton, 15th. 16th, Orden Kelly. Christian Robertson in 17th. 18th, Paul McCann. And Mark Patrick in 19th. But the race is on now. Gordon is right with Murphy now, and he's bringing Baxter and Glendenning with him. So Glendenning close the gap there on Baxter, and Baxter, the two of them are going to have to work together. There's only 1.5 laps left of this race. Next up then, Group 2. If he's making your way to the holding area. Oh, we've got an issue there for Andy Hamilton. Andy Hamilton. A wave of the hand there. Look, a wee bit of confusion, maybe. He takes a long look behind him to see who's there. Here comes the lead. Oh, Murphy. Oh, it was Gordon trying to look up the inside of Murphy. Murphy closes the door. They're all together now. Last lap time. And one last lap. This is shaping up to be. Gordon again had to squeeze an extra wee bit of the front end of that bike to stop him running into the back of Murphy. But look at Baxter. He's just lingering there. He's waiting for something. He's going to pounce here at the chicane. Take a look at still Murphy, Gordon, Baxter, Glendenning in that order. Not an awful lot of time left. Oh, that was Gordon trying to go up the inside of Murphy again at the hairpin. They're absolutely neck and neck now. So the three of them coming out onto the straightaway. Big long look behind there for someone. It's still Murphy from Gordon. Oh, there's a bit of a gap now. We're missing someone. Oh, Gordon with the drive, but it's Murphy that takes the win. Gordon in second. And Glendenning in third. Baxter, it was Baxter we were missing. And he's made a bit of a mistake there somewhere. Terry Murphy, Adam Gordon in second. Good race further back. Adam Cheshire and Samuel Craig. Davy Wardy in 12th, 13th, Scott O'Doherty. We'll have a look through there. Gordon Kelly, Andy Hamilton, Paul McCann, Christian Robertson, and Mark Kirkpatrick across the line. So next up then, Group 2, or Group 1 should I say, in the warm-up area. I don't know why they do Group 2 and then Group 1, very confusing. Just to mess with my head a wee bit, I think. So Group 1 out now. I'm sure this will be a very interesting one indeed. Especially the last race of the day. If it's anything to do, if it's anything like Group 2 was, we're in for another cracker. So here we go then. Group 1, creeping forward a wee bit. There's an awful lot of that today. Oh no, and it didn't work. Stalled on the line there, unfortunately. But it looks like Luke Johnson with another great start. So Lennon Neville, I think his race is ended before it even began there, unfortunately, for Neville. Through the chicane then. Oh, Luke Johnson. He's under a lot of pressure here. I think that was maybe, possibly Harkness who got a good start there too. But we'll know better for when they come down, back down towards us here. So out on to the start and finish, Luke Johnson. It was indeed number 11, Machine of Harkness. Ran Glasgow up into third place. Great start there for Glasgow. Hennessy starting to dice his way through the crowd now. Lennon Neville pushing that machine, running a wee bit wide, making some mistakes. That's what we're talking about, the red mist. If you make a mistake, you have to calm yourself down straight away. You can just make it worse for yourself. He makes the long, lonely journey up the back straight. As the leaders are already coming out onto the start and finish then. Still Johnson from Harkness. Harkness pushing hard. He's staying with Johnson here. If he can keep that gap, if he can pressurise Johnson. Number 127 away through there. Bailey Moore looking away up the inside of Hennessy. But Glasgow still holding them off. Glasgow, that machine of Glasgow, there's nothing wrong with the speed of it at all down that back straight. And the Constantina back up then into that chicane. And the corner speed Glasgow's able to carry through the hairpin just opens up that gap even more. But it's the chicane. He struggles with the chicane. They're able to close back up to him. Oh, Luke Johnson. Wee bit ragged there from Luke Johnson. It's the number 25 holding on to the last step of the podium for now. Closely followed by Hennessy. He's looking very menacing here. He tucks into the slipstream of Glasgow, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything about him. So the corner speed Glasgow's able to carry. The leaders through the hairpin, through the chicane. So the next machine's up then, the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite machines. If you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as possible. Oh, look at that gap now. Luke Johnson has occurred. So that was the fastest lap from Johnson at 47.3. Glasgow still holding off. They seem to be catching Harkness. So Harkness could be in a lot of trouble here very soon. The last lap flag will be going out here next time round. Again, they're all well bunched up. Again, Luke Johnson, a huge lead. His last lap was a 47.3. This must be going to be something absolutely special. We'll cross the line. Last lap time then. That was a 47.3 as well. The consistency's there, but look at Glasgow on Harkness. Glasgow pushing the front end of that bike so hard through there. The bump, very bumpy on the way in. So again, there'll be no working together. Oh, an issue there now. I think that was Michael Owens, was it? It was Owens. So Owens out, this one's retired. Something went pop there across the line. By the sounds of it. We're back at the leaders then. We're expecting Harkness still be in front of Glasgow unless something special's happened here. Harkness is still in front, but only just. Glasgow's right with them, but here's your winner, Luke Johnson, across the line for another one. Harkness holding off Glasgow, but only just. Glasgow moves over the left-hand side, but it's not enough. Harkness takes second place from Glasgow in third. Hennessy in fourth, Moore in fifth. Sixth was Grove, only just over Gordon. And Lennon Neville had to settle for 8th place after stalling it on the line, unfortunately. So the Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite machines are in the holding area. And they'll be out on track any second. Jim Farlow Memorial Junior Elite machines heading back towards the grid. Again, So Smith is going to be looking a start much like the last race. Turkington gets himself psyched out. It's not easy being in pole position. Quite nerve-wracking, but I'm sure he's used to it. There we go, they're told to watch the lights then. The revs go up, and away they go. Oh, Turkington with a great start. Is he able to hold it together? He is indeed. Oh, touching there. That was Smith. And Caulfield coming together. Caulfield just dropping back, but there's three of them now side by side. They're battling out. That's allowed Zach Turkington to get away. He's got a huge lead now at the very start of this race. Through the chicane. I'm not sure. I think that was maybe Caulfield then. He was able to use that slipstream, moved over to the left-hand side and took a wide line through the chicane. So it looked like Caulfield was up into second place. But there's no doubt in the leader on the Bossy racing machine, Zach Turkington. He'll come in, it is indeed. So Caulfield in that second place. Smith. It was Smith and Caulfield that had to come in together, and it was Caulfield who ended up better off in that one. They were not as close as what they were in the previous lap, which is probably a good thing. Darren Caulfield. Zach Turkington a 51.2, Caulfield a 53.1, Smith a 53.7, McCourt a 53.9, and Casey Sharkey a 54.7. Whoa, wide there from Turkington. Just nearly touching the curb. Across the line, Smith on a charge. Caulfield trying everything to stay ahead. He's not going defensive just yet. He's still chasing down Turkington. Oh, Michael Smith. Michael Smith is on a charge. Fastest lap for Smith in third place, a 49.9. I think things are going to get very interesting here. Turkington might have enough of a gap just to hold him off. There's 3 and a bit laps left of this one. As they disappear behind the garages again, there is Turkington. If Smith gets past Caulfield, he can bring him along with him. Caulfield's last lap, a 50.1. Here they come again. It looks like that gap has closed, but Smith is starting to drop off Caulfield. Caulfield a 59.6, but Turkington with a 59.5, just maintaining that gap back to Caulfield. And Darren McCourt across the line. Slower that time for McCourt at 51.6 compared to his best of 50.7. Casey Sharkey across the line at 54.4. Through the chicane. And Turkington maintaining that gap. Trying to make life as easy as he can. As he gets the head down, across the line. Caulfield continues to pull away from Smith, but Zach Turkington with the fastest lap once again. A 49.5 from Turkington. Caulfield in behind a 49.8. Smith a 50.5. And then McCourt a 51.7. So well spread out across the board. Casey Sharkey across the line. That was 54.9 compared to his best of 53.7. So nobody apart from Zach Turkington was quicker on that lap. So Zach Turkington, same place every single time. That's exactly what you need. Caulfield away through. Smith fairly well spread out now. Oh, was a bit aggressive on the brakes there for McCourt, number 112 machine. Casey Sharkey In 5th place, the number 24 machine. Looking nice and smooth. Well, say I just went over that bump, upset the machine a wee bit. But still, perfect lines there for Sharky. So here he comes again then. Checkered flag ready. And another great one. And a happy boy that is. Zach Turkington takes the win over Derek Caulfield and Michael Smith. Michael Smith was looking racy at the beginning of that one. And it looked like he had the speed and the confidence, but unfortunately, it just wasn't meant to be for Smith. 4th place for Darren McCourt. The number 24 machine, Casey Sharkey, across the line. So what a race there for Zach Turkington. Nice, slow and steady. That's for his mother's benefit. So next up then, the Jailway Bam Bams back out again for their last race of the day. So the Bam Bams lining up on the grid. Harry Birch looking to do it again. All quiet here at the minute. Here we go, the reds start to creep up. Oh, bit of a moment there. Maybe a wee bit too excited at the start of this one. But Raina has to keep Faye at bay this time round. So here we go then. So the revs go up. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Oh, big wheelie there for Harry Birch. Not the best of starts, but has he made it stick? Oh, Raina Graham around the outside. Oh, and Luke Fay squeezing out Harry Birch. So Luke Fay up in the second place, just behind Raina. In the slipstream then. Harry Birch trying everything to get back up with them. But it's Raina who's actually opening up a gap now on Luke Fay. Harry Birch trying to squeeze up the inside at the hairpin, but Luke closes the door. And it just allows him that wee bit more of a gap. So out on the start and finish then. Well, what would be the start and finish, but they've got another chicane to go. It's Raina Graham in the lead. Oh, Harry Birch is looking away around the outside. He swaps over to the inside, but Raina has the inside line through turn one. Harry Birch has to keep settled for that second place at the minute, but he's lined up a bit of a move here early on. A big wide line, and he tucked it in nice and tight so he can try and get the drive. He tries to get in the slipstream there of Raina's machine, but just pulling away ever so slightly through the chicane. It's still Raina Graham heading towards the hairpin. Harry Birch right on her now. He's going to try and get the drive on nice and early before this next chicane. Oh, they're side by side then. Tipping in the chicane. Raina has the proper line. She has indeed. So holds on to the lead. Birch, deja vu here for Birch. He had the outside line, and Raina has the inside line and makes it work once again. She runs a wee bit wide coming out of that intersection. Oh, and she's only just able to hold off Harry Birch going onto that back straight. Luke Fay in third. Mike Fannerty still in that fourth. Fifth is RC Eastwood. Sixth, Jax Cunningham. Seventh, Harper Graham. Eighth is Cruz Lennon. Ninth, Jude Coy. 10th is Pablo Colligan. 11th, Ocean Donnelly. Katie Clinton, 12th. And 13th is Charlie Watson. So back at the front, Raina Graham still holding off Harry Birch. So Raina Graham so far with the fastest lap. Oh, again, perfect line there from Graham. So Raina Graham has the fastest lap with a 56.9. Harry Birch that time round to 57.0. Look back then towards the chicane. Raina looks like she's actually got a big wide line there from Birch, and he's able to tuck it in nice and early, and he closes that gap back to Raina. So Luke Fay, they're just opening up that gap to fourth place. Luke Fay is definitely in a comfortable third place here, but he's going to want to better that, and it looks like he's going to very soon because he's closed up that gap. Raina with that inside line once again. The number 8 machine has this well planned out for Fay running a wee bit wide that time round. Pretty well spread out there. Cruz Lennon and Coy having a good battle. That's Harper Graham and Jax Cunningham in 6th and 7th. Cruz Lennon 8th. Jude Coy in 9th. Pablo Colligan and Katie Clint again together here. So the next machines, the Alfboy Carton Senior Open. If you can make yourselves available, please, in the holding area, that would be fantastic. The race continues here. Last lap time. Raina Graham under a lot of pressure. Wow, Luke Fay came in there really, really deep, but he was able to pull it back to the apex. And he's nearly right back with him, but Harry Birch and Raina Graham side by side going down the back straight into the chicane. Oh, Harry Birch dives up the inside. Does he make it stick? He does indeed. So on the last lap, Harry Birch leads this race. Raina Graham trying everything to stay with him. Will she be able to make a move into the last chicane? Coming out onto the straightaway once again. The checkered flag is being ready. Oh, Harry Birch looks like he's pulled away that wee bit. So Harry Birch across the line takes the win, but for second place, Raina Graham, what a race there. And Luke Fay in third. Mike Fennerty in a lonely fourth place. Wait, should be Archie Eastwood. Across the line in fifth. Jack Cunningham getting the better of Harper Graham for sixth and seventh. Number 17 Machine, Jude Coy and Cruz Lennon, eighth and ninth. So again, Katie Clint trying to get the power on nice and early. Oh, it's across the line. Oh, Pablo Culligan just shut off across the line. That was so close. Katie nearly repaid the favour from the last race as she kept it pinned this time. But it just wasn't enough. But she gets that 11th spot for the 66 machine. That's Owen Donnelly and Charlie Watson across the line for 12th and 13th. So Senior Open machines up next. They'll be out on track for the warm-up lap very soon. So here we go then for the Athboy Carton Senior Open. Reuben Sherman Boyd, Buster Sherman Boyd, Noah Holmes and McCallion. Told to watch the lights, away they go. Can't believe how quick Reuben Sherman Boyd is off the line. But look at Noah Holmes now. He's got a better start this time round. And he's tucked right in behind Reuben. Hard to beat that KTM two-stroke. And the fella piloting it too doesn't hang about. Noah Holmes wants to come out of the chicane. They're banked over on the right-hand side for so long. In through the last chicane then. I didn't quite see where McCallion ended up in this one. But we'll soon find out, and he's right there too. Noah Holmes in that second place. Great start for Holmes. Buster Sherman Boyd, McCallion just ahead of Buster Sherman Boyd. Mitchell McNeil with a good start too. He's got Buster in his sights. He can just hold on to that again, just getting confidence back in that machine. Oh, who is that? That's Buster Sherman Boyd. It was indeed Buster Sherman Boyd up the inside of McCallion at the chicane. Now round the hairpin. corner speed that Buster's able to carry on that slightly smaller machine. Ruben with a power on, nice and early, giving it all the gears before this first corner. Noah Holmes blipping it down the gears. Again, mid-corner, you'd be afraid of the back end of that thing stepping out or something. On the move now is Buster Sherman Boyd. So Ruben in the lead, a 43.8. Noah Holmes, a 45.2. Buster, a 44.8, so he's on the move now and chasing down Noah Holmes. McCallion down to 4th place, but still pushing hard, a 47.0. Mitchell McNeil, a 47.9. Christopher Sterling in 6th. 7th is Shane O'Neill. 8th is Kane Bell. Mark Malone 9th. And 10th is Joe Holmes. Look at Buster Sherman Boyd now. That last lap was a 44.5 compared to Noah Holmes of 45.0. So he's over nearly half a second a lap quicker than Noah Holmes. Buster can definitely smell that second place. But Noah will try everything. He doesn't want to be the bridesmaid again. But Buster, oh, he's right with Noah Holmes now. He's going to be pushing for an overtake here very shortly. 2 laps to go then in this one. Ruben maintaining that gap. That's a 44.0 that time. His quickest was a 43.8. He just has to do what he has to do at the end of the day. Across the line. Oh, Christopher McCallion starting to run a wee bit wide there. Mitchell McNeil catching him, but I don't think he's going to have enough time in this race, as the last lap flag will be flown very shortly. Next machines up then, the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines make their way to the holding area. He'll be on track very shortly. Ruben, once again, here's the last lap flag. Down 2 gears. Oh, Buster Sherman Boyd, 1 lap to go. Can he do anything about Noah Holmes? Will Noah go defensive? Buster will just ride round the outside of him, and Noah knows that. Oh, Mitchell McNeil up the inside of McCallion. Where did that come from? We spoke about it in the last lap. We didn't think it was going to be possible, but he pulled something special out of the bag. So Mitchell McNeil up into 4th place. As we look back at the leaders, here comes Ruben Sherman Boyd. Noah's still ahead, but Ruben takes the win. Noah's still in that 2nd place, only just Buster tries the inside line. Noah takes the 2nd off Buster Sherman Boyd in 3rd. All he needed was 1 more lap. He caught up with him so quick, but Noah Holmes was able to hold him off here for the line. Mitchell McNeil just about over Chris McCallion. 4th and 5th. 6th place then for Sterling. 7th O'Neill. Malone in 8th. 9th was Joe Holmes. And 10th for Kieran Bell. Another great open race. Next up, the Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox. Junior Gearbox then. What was that? It's a chair. Road Racing Ireland Junior Gearbox machines. The select gear. Revs go up. Told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh. Didn't quite see. I think that was Casey Hogg Road with a phenomenal start there. That was a bit of a mess in through the middle. Everyone away through safely. But there's so many bikes on top of each other. Through the chicane. Thomas Navin in the mix. Well, at the start of that anyway. But it can all change. Here they come again then. Over to the right hand side of the track, tipping into this left. Flicking the machines over. Back across the line. So it is Casey Hogg Rogan. Did get that good start from Todd and Colquhoun. Navin in fourth. Joaquin McElorn in fifth. Sixth, Callum Fay. Hugh Madden in seventh. Eighth, Sonny Knight. Ninth, Taylor Moore. 10th is Casey Sharkey. And 11th, Sophie Doherty. So in and out of the back chicane through the hairpin. Already absolutely no hanging about here. Casey Hogg Rogan, that last lap was a 54.4. Jake Todd in behind a 56.2. But it's Todd that's in the lead this time. Todd shifting that machine over the left-hand side of the track. Casey Hogg Rogan in second. Cooper Colquhoun chasing down Casey Hogg now. And Cooper Colquhoun getting the power on nice and early in that machine. Stretching the legs of the KO. In through the chicane. Oh, Colquhoun running way wide, out onto the grass, up over the curb, and back down the other side onto the tarmac. But that's allowed Casey Hogg Rogan to gap Colquhoun ever so slightly. But again, we talked about this red mist, and we'll just see what happens. And it has happened. Colquhoun is right back on him again. But Jake Todd, all this is going on in behind him. He doesn't know. He doesn't care. He's in the lead this race and continuing to pull away. Colquhoun through the centre section of the track. Casey Hogg Rogan going really well to hold him off here and gets a nice drive. And he's actually pulling away a wee bit. But on the brakes, Cooper Colquhoun tries to squeeze up the inside again. But he's a wee bit smoother through the chicane that time round. Out the other side. Oh, he's trying to go up the inside. Rogan is not able to hold it together. And Casey closing the door on Colquhoun as they disappear behind the buildings. Here they come again. Next machine's up then. The Sam Harrison Memorial Stock Vets. If you can make your way to the holding area. So away out in front now, Jake Todd, Casey Hogg Rogan second, Cooper Colquhoun still in that third place, but he's even closer now going on to the back straight than what he was the last lap. He's going to try something once again into this chicane. Colquhoun moves over to the right hand side, he gets past him before the chicane. Will he be able to get stopped? Just about. Colquhoun pulls it back to apex. And he's on a charge. He's got 3-4 bank lengths already on Casey Hogg Rogan. But there's no doubting Jake Todd, his last lap was a 50.8 compared to his best of 50.7. That just shows you how consistent this young man is. Last lap time then. Casey is going to have to push this to the limit and a wee bit more. The number 15 machine, Thomas Navin, through there in fourth. Still have the last step of the podium in his sights. Big long look behind for Casey Hogg Rogan. Oh, big moment there. That was Callum Fay on Woking McIlornan. So Callum Fay nearly didn't get that machine stopped, nearly running in the back of McIlornan. But he used his skill to pull it back down. And he's still tucked in behind McIlornan as they head up towards the chicane. So here come the leaders then. Back out on the start and finish. What a race. And another one for Jake Todd across the line. But who's going to get second? Cooper Cahoon across the line for second place. And Casey Hogg Rogan in third. Thomas Navin finishing in fourth. I'm sure he wanted to be in the mix there with Empire. And it was OK McIlornan who was able to hold off Callum Fay, but only just across the line for fifth and sixth. And the battle continues further down the field. Across the line, just holding off Sonny Knight was Hughie Madden for seventh. Sonny Knight eighth. Ninth was Taylor Moore. 10th, Casey Sharkey. And Sophie Doherty in 11th. So stock vet machines out on track for their warm-up lap. Any second now. A few latecomers there. 3 machines out on track at the minute. Chaz King, pole position. See if they made any changes to that machine from the last race. It just seemed like he needed an extra gear. Conor Graham. Mark Kirkpatrick, number 41. He's had some great races today with Paul McCann. So it looks like McCann can't get that machine of his going here, unfortunately. So I don't think he's going to be able to start this race. He might be able to start from pit lane, but here we go then. We were told to watch the lights. Chaz King just creeping ever so slightly. Oh no! Conor Graham stalling his machine on the line. The number 66 has given himself an awful lot of work to do here. I don't think he's going to have... He'll be tight to get the pace to run and to catch Chaz King in this one. The two of them were at it neck and neck in the last race. So it'll be an absolute miracle if Conor Graham is going to be able to run, get past Kirkpatrick, McCann, and Paul McCann, don't forget. So he was let to start this race from the back, just out of the pit lane. There's Chaz King across the line. Then we'll have the number 4 of Jason McCallum. Jason McCallum had a couple of good third places. So there's Conor Graham. Conor Graham has already made up 2 places as he made his way past Paul McCann and Mark Patrick. That machine of McCann's doesn't sound like it's running right at all. A bit of a misfire out of it. But higher up in the revs, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it as he outdrags Mark Kirkpatrick to the back chicane. Kirkpatrick going to try his best to hang on the back of Paul McCann, but Paul looks like he's on a charge here after that woeful start that he had. So across the line, Chaz King once again. Jason McMahon. He's going to get a shock in a wee minute or two, no doubt. But Jason, he has been on the pace. He hasn't been too far away. Oh! And a strange line there for McCann. Up over the curb. Kirkpatrick. So Paul McCann a 55.2 that time. Mark Kirkpatrick a 59.0. So McCann definitely upped his pace from earlier on today. Chaz King a 49.7 with the fastest lap on the last lap. As he comes back down towards us. That distinctive. I don't know what the colour that is. Orange, is it? Orange and blue machine. Oh, McMahon. Conor Graham looking away, passed on McMahon. And the two of them. Lovely and smooth through that intersection. But there goes Graham, Conor Graham, trying up the inside of the chicane. Oh, McMahon closes the door on Graham. He's going to have to tread once again at the hairpin. So the next race then, and the last race of the day, the DM Groundworks Junior Mini GP machines. If you can make your way to the holding area. So Chaz King, not under the same pressure as what he was. Oh, Jason McMahon still holding on to Conor Graham there. Conor Graham had to make his move shortly after the chicane, and he's made it stick. Oh, Jason McMahon out of the seat there as the back end just compresses when he gets the power on. Paul McCann, you can see how much more he's pushing this time round. So again, McCann with a 56.8. Mark Kirkpatrick across the line, a 57.7. That's Mark Kirkpatrick's best time so far. Here comes Chaz King. Last lap flag being readied. Whoa, running a wee bit wide there, Chaz. Looking lively still with a huge lead. Of course, we know all these races, anything can happen. It's not over till it's over. And Conor Graham knows that. A 50.2 was his best. That was a 50.3, so Conor Graham, he's on the limit. Chaz King's last lap was a 50.5. His best was a 49.7. Paul McCann. Still, doesn't sound quite right, that machine of Paul's. Not sure, there's a slight misfire in it. Wee bit of detonation or something maybe, but here he comes in. Chaz King on a, well, okay, we'll call it a big wheelie across the line just for his pride. Conor Graham then. Didn't look like it was going to go his way, but he had a great day's racing and another second place there. And Jason McMahon, 3 thirds in a row, more points on the board, and I'm sure he'll be happy with that. So here comes Paul McCann there. Paul McCann across the line. My screens, he says he's finished 5th. I don't know whether he's maybe got a penalty somewhere. But Mark Kirkpatrick and number 41 machine. Oh, bit of whiskey throttle there from Mark Kirkpatrick. Trying to get her stopped. So the next race then, and the last race of the day, the DM Groundworks Junior Mini GP are out on track. So here we go then for the last race of the day. The Mini GP. They build themselves up, they psych themselves out. They're told to watch the lights, the revs go up. Oh, and away we go for the last time today. What a start there from William Graham. Oh, and cuts the nose off Finnerty. And Graham whipped the whole shot. Finnerty in second. Knight in third. And a better start this time for young Freddie Irwin. Freddie up into fourth place, just in behind Knight, through the chicane to go. Oh, Knight looks like he's actually closed that gap. But Freddie Irwin is about to attack Knight by the looks of it, coming out of the chicane. Will he move over to the inside line? No, he just tucks in, he stays in behind him. But it's William Graham from Ben Finnerty. Finnerty pushing hard to stay with him. William Graham has been wanting this all day. That's exactly the start that Graham has needed. Oh, Freddie Irwin trying to tuck up the inside of Knight. But young Boyd is having none of it. He closes the door. But Irwin has lost the drive then. Up the back straight. And on the brakes, Freddie Irwin right back with Boyd Knight once again. So they disappear behind the buildings around that hairpin. The leader's back out the other side. Still William Graham. You can see how hard Ben Finnerty's pushing. Back out past from underneath us here. Ben Finnerty with the fastest lap of 47.2 compared to William Graham of 47.3. Back out through the back straight, heading for that chicane again. Go up round the hairpin. It's still William Graham. But Finnerty is right on him now. Absolutely glued to the back end of William Graham. The tip into the chicane once again. Oh, over that white line, just touching the curb on the inside. Graham's so late on the brakes into there. But Ben Finnerty seems to be able to flick that machine from left to right that wee bit quicker. Hugh McDowell under pressure now from Isaac Finnerty. Oh, Isaac Finnerty trying to go up the inside of McDowell, but McDowell closes the door, and once again, much like Knight and Irwin, Finnerty loses the drive. Looking at the times there, Ben Finnerty last time round was a 56.6, William Graham a 56.5, but it doesn't look like there's much difference between the pair of them. 2 laps to go of this one. Boyd Knight still ahead of Freddie Irwin. So Boyd Knight slightly slower that time. Freddie Irwin has upped his pace of 48.5. That time round, Boyd Knight was a 48.5, nearly absolutely identical times. Irwin just that wee bit quicker. Knight still ahead of Irwin. Irwin closes him back up again through that chicane. And it seems that Boyd was able to get the drive on that wee bit earlier. But here's your leaders, William Graham still. Last lap time then for these pair. Oh, wee bit of a mistake there from William Graham. The front end just moving about from underneath him. Unsettled him a wee bit, and Ben Finnerty has seen that, and he's about to capitalise on that mistake as he, in the slipstream, moves over to the right-hand side. And we see up the inside of the chicane, no, William Graham closes the door. Ben Finnerty, you can see the frustration in his body language as he tries to dive up the inside at the hairpin. Coming out of this chicane then. Out onto the straight, Finnerty moves over to the left-hand side. Does he try and make a move? No, he doesn't. He stays in behind Graham. William Graham getting the power on nice and early. Oh, and a great win there for William Graham. brave move to slow down before the finish line, but Ben Finnerty, slight mistake at the last chicane in second place, but our boy Knight was able to hold off Freddie Irwin for third. Here we go for fifth place, then it's McDowell. Isaac Finnerty finishing in sixth. So what a great race to finish, a great day here at the IMC. Thomas Navin then, number 15 machine, finishes in 7th place. So there we go then. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much for your support. Thanks very much to the riders, the teams, the IMC, everybody involved. Another great day's racing here at Kirkistown.
Is it also Superbike next weekend?
Oh yeah.
For Bishopsport?
So just looking to see. The next one, I'm pretty sure, is Athboy for the IMC. I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like the 15th of August, so a bit of a break. Of course, we got the Ulster Superbikes next weekend at Bishop's Court, 18th and 19th, and a lot of these riders will be there riding their machines, and that'll be followed by Armoy on the 24th, 25th. The mid-interim, weekend after, very busy indeed, the 31st and the 1st. And then don't forget the Classic Bike Festival, 7th, 8th and 9th of August. So definitely a busy few weeks. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thanks very much. And if you tuned in online on our Facebook and YouTube channels, please subscribe, please like. And a huge thank you to Eva Mullen for feeding me and Katie Clint for delivering the food. Thanks very much, Katie. So again, ladies and gentlemen, safe home, keep the racing to the track, and we'll see you at the next one.